So welcome everyone who is of course here at the first second.
Yeah, those fans of yours that
They're just sitting in the channel, man. They were just waiting all day.
exactly.
Got hundreds of them. Alright, we have a game already apparently, without even looking. Oh, and I'm echoing my own stream back, production quality as always. So welcome to the OSC Masters Cup number 52. It's been going for a while now.
Yeah, I was looking at the past results, like from like 1 to like 20. Some old names there, man.
Yes.
Jazz
Very old
Baz,
names.
like Yunji. Like, where are these guys now?
Doing other things. Alright, looks like we're going to have Hunter versus Syak for the first game.
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, Syak's definitely one of the most dominant players in the C region at the moment.
Yeah, in the last few months for sure.
Hunter, I don't know much about.
No, not either actually. NRS sounds familiar.
Are they a European team?
Could be. Not really sure. Neurosoft. Yeah, Romanian team based in Bucharest. Interesting. Hunter is a Korean Protoss. Excellent.
Excellent.
Very racist of me.
Those Korean Protoss are scary.
Yeah, not many big results, but hopefully we'll see a good game anyway.
Yeah, you never know. This might be his breakout tournament.
Exactly.
He might come in and just crush everyone.
That's what we do here. We provide the opportunities.
Exactly. This is OSC, guys. We're just waiting on Hunter.
Yep. Alright, we have a game.
Excellent. Barney Research Station. I actually quite like this map. I think it's like one of the better ones in the new map pool.
Yeah, I guess it's one of the more familiar ones because it was there last season.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, I don't mind it. I think the new ones aren't bad either. Like Coda, Echo, Inferno pools. Not Inferno pools. The 4-player one.
Yeah.
In fact, all 4 of the new ones really aren't.
Iron Fortress?
Yeah, Iron Fortress is pretty good, and then Cactus Valley is also not bad at all. Like I feel like all 4 of those are, I guess, less offensive than than any of the new ones were last season. So
I feel Inferno Pools is still pretty offensive.
yeah, exactly. I need to fix my game sound apparently. Next level production quality right here. Alright, it's done. Fixed. We're brilliant.
Excellent.
Alright, so, up the top, we have the Japanese Terran player who's been really at the top of almost every tournament in the region recently, since he's joined the C scene. It's Syak. And down the bottom, representing... Oh, Syak's not on a team at the moment, right?
No.
No. Down the bottom, representing Neurosoft, it's from Korea, the Protoss player Hunter, who I don't know anything about, but I'm excited to see what we get.
Yeah, I mean, I really like PVT. I think it's in a pretty good spot at the moment, unlike maybe other matchups.
Yeah. For instance, the recent patch didn't affect it, so it's pretty stable.
Exactly. I mean, really, both races have units that can destroy you in the early game. Mines for Terran and Oracle's been for the Protoss. So it's that very. I like the early game's very knife edge. I think at the moment.
Yes, you've got to be very sharp if you want to hold on against any of those things.
We got a gateway first for Hunter. Yeah, fairly standard stuff coming up, and it looks like it's going to be Reaper for Syak.
Very normal things. Just one gas for Hunter so far, so almost certainly just an expansion here too.
Yeah. And like this map's great for that sort of fast expand because you do have that pocket expansion
Yeah.
for the Protoss and for the Terran.
Yeah, it's very nice. But yeah, still no second gas for the Protoss here, so he's just going to be getting his Mothership Core, maybe a Stalker and his Warp Gate tech, and that's all the gas he's going to have for a while, so it's just going to be a Nexus, which we'll see go down in a second here. And CC's coming out for Psyarch, so both players just want to get into a standard macro mid-game here. Nothing too cheeky quite yet.
No, it seems pretty fairly standard at the moment. There is a probe hiding for Hunter up in that top left.
Psyarch's checking around the right side of the map, so he wanted to look for any proxy Stargates or any other shenanigans that could be going on.
Yeah.
But not seeing anything.
And really nice for Hunter. He's just going to poke in with that probe again and just see what's going on.
Yeah. This rescout's pretty nice. He gets to check how much gas has been mined, which it turns out is none since the Reaper and Reactor were built. So that's pretty nice. He does see this factory going up. Actually, sorry, I made a mistake. There was 100 mined. I thought that was a barracks. Either way, he sees the choice of tech, which in this case is a factory. It's going to be some kind of, most likely Halliard or Widow mine play before the real bioproduction gets churning. So he knows he's going to need that Robo to get the Observer out.
Is there much, I guess, difference between the mine or the Hellion play? Like, what would be preferable?
I think it's mostly just personal choice. I think mines are better on this map because it can be hard to run your Halliard up the main ramp.
Yeah.
Like that's a Protoss player can block that with just a pylon and 2 Stalkers or something, so... the Hellions are not quite as good at this map as they usually are, but I think mines are usually the more popular option anyway. Just get like a Marine poke at the front with a mine drop in the back or something. It's pretty common.
Yeah, and can really just even if the mine doesn't do any damage, it forces probes off the line. It forces you to get an observer out. It forces a lot of things that you'd not really want to happen.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to get any kills for it to do at least some indirect damage, but I think typically you do want to get at least a couple probe kills for it to be worth it.
Yeah.
Especially if you lose everything. But yeah, it's not, not all in by any stretch of the imagination. The Reaper does get 1 probe here, but then goes down. But he was sort of at his end of life anyway.
Yeah, he got a couple of good
Several good
scouts off.
off.
He knew exactly what's going on.
Yeah, he saw the whole base a couple of times. Pretty nice.
And as you were saying, it looks like it's gonna be this poke in the front with a few Marines and then mine drop at the back.
Yep. That medevac's just about to pop now. Grabs those 2 mines and goes out. And he's just got about 10 Marines here at the front. The units for Hunter, not much at the moment. He's got 4 Stalkers, no Sentry, so he's going to try and do this without the Force Field. On this map, I kind of like the Sentry just because you can Force Field the front ramp and not deal with that at all. But he's got the Nexus Cannon anyway, so it shouldn't be a big deal.
Oh, he does
nice
lose the
starter step by
Mothership,
Psyarch.
and he'll lose a few probes here.
He's going to lose a lot of probes, I think. His Stalkers are down to the natural trying to defend the drop.
And this drop could do a whole lot of damage as well.
Yeah,
now that the
all the
Stalkers
Stalkers will
and
pull
the
back.
Observer are...
Yeah, I don't think he'll get damaged up, but he's delaying a lot of mining here, which is damage of its own kind. 1 probe should go down. But the medevac will go down as well, I think. He does have a push jab, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah, very nice. Was able to take out the 2 mines, the medevac, and quite a few Marines. So...
yeah, I mean, 6 probes isn't quite as many as it looks like we're going to go down, but I feel like it's a pretty even trade. Like, Psyarch still has himself in a slight economic lead when you count those mules in. He's got his 3rd CC on the way, and he's already got his bio upgrades pumping. So I do like his position. And while Hunter survived that reasonably well, he doesn't have, like, much of the way of production facility, so all he can really do at this point is just take the 3rd, which he's doing.
Yeah.
Which is
still
pretty
only
good.
1 gate and the Robo for Hunter, so...
Yeah, he was very much relying on that 1 gate, constantly producing Stalkers to defend the push, rather than trying to get a warp cycle in, which is pretty cool. But we now see he's going up to a couple more gates, Twilight Council, and is chronoing those upgrades. He really does need more gates soon though, or this first push from Syak with the Medivacs and the Bio is going to be pretty scary.
We do have a Colossi out, another one on the way. Thermal Lance is being researched. No chrono on the Thermal Lance, but using that to get the armor up instead.
Yeah, he just really wants to get the upgrades done as soon as possible. And the Thermal Lance, he kind of knows that's going to finish before the push should hit anyway. Unless the attack hits before stim, which this drop actually is going to hit before stim, which is interesting. I guess Syak's just trying to get as much aggression done as he can all the time. But there's not really much prepared at the natural for Hunter. He does have one cannon on the way, which is nice. And the Nexus cannon's sitting in between the two bases, so he can easily fire off that photon overcharge on either, which I really like. So he should be, despite not having his army down here, should be able to deal with this drop pretty well.
A couple of probes do go down, a little bit of a late reaction by Hunter with the photon cannon, but...
Nothing major.
Yeah, nothing major.
Basically just repel.
Damage.
And a small push coming in the front as well, but it's such a small army that it's not going to do anything. He's basically just going to confirm the existence of this third and, you know, check that there is one Colossus in existence. And then run.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Nice little poke.
Yeah. 3 cannons in production for Hunter, wow. That's one at the front. Is it... Where are the other ones? Are they at the natural, I guess? Yeah. So he's really trying to lock down that drop. But I'm not, I don't know, I'm not sure he's so keen on the cannons at this point. I feel like he really needs units. Because yeah, we see at the front here, this Bio's coming straight in, gets a sentry, gets the Colossus, and he's going to get the other sentries as well if he target fires. This is a pretty big deal here. Syak has lost almost nothing in this push so far.
This is beautiful play by Syak right here. All these cannons useless, going down. A couple of Stalkers coming from the main, and there is a Colossi, but still, 1 Colossi, 3 sentries. That's a hell of a lot of gas to lose.
And Syak lost almost nothing there. And I think that's one of the weaknesses of making this kind of play where you get a lot of tech and you get a fast third as a Protoss. You often, especially if you're spending money on things like cannons now, you just don't have the army to deal with that stim push.
Looks like there's going to be another push at the third while a drop at the natural.
Yeah, those mines are definitely... cannons are definitely going to help over here at the natural. But this push at the front is somewhat scary. I feel like with 2 Colossus you can hold it easily there. We'll have to see. Syak's just going for it actually, wow.
Not sure this is the best play by Syak.
Yeah.
He's losing. He lost a lot at the third and he's
both
losing.
engagements. So... I think a little bit of an overcommitment there, but he's still way ahead on supply.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, he's been macroing hard this entire time. In terms of upgrades, Syak is a little behind. He's only got his +1 attack. Oh, never mind. He's got 1-1. They're even on upgrades. Hunter is ahead on his +2. Mostly due to that chrono boost.
Yeah, chrono boost is pretty good, but this is a scary push. Yeah. There are 3 Colossi.
Yeah, there's only 1 Viking, so it's going to be about force fields and Colossus, but he only has 1 sentry with 1 force field energy, so that's not going to happen. His mine is going to demolish these sallows in a second. Oh, never mind. He actually targeted the mine now. That's pretty nice. Nice hold there from Hunter.
Yeah, no,
much easier than I thought it would be.
Hunters are holding fairly well. The supplies are starting to get a little bit closer. Syak's still in the lead.
Yeah, Syak's been banking a little bit. I think he started these extra barracks a little late. But he didn't have the Viking count there to make that engagement efficient for him. Once there's 3 Colossus, you kind of need them.
He's still only got 4 Vikings on the
Yep.
field.
He's just started the double reactor production now, so... In a couple of minutes, he'll have enough to take on this army, but until then, I feel like engagements are going to be sort of skewed in Hunter's favour, just due to that Viking count.
I mean, yeah, he's got Templar now with Storm.
Yeah, and that's pretty scary.
Yeah,
especially with the supply evening up. This is looking nice for Hunter now.
Yeah, he's just been playing really passively, really a nice old defensive Protoss style. Hasn't really pushed out until now on the
Yeah.
other side of the map. But
Some Zealot warp-ins over here on the right. I'm not sure if that's reinforcements or going to be some kind of backstab, but we'll see. And he's trying to set up a very forward pylon here. That's going to get shut down.
yes, shut down straight away. But
Wow,
in the meantime,
he's just going full aggressive mode. This is super keen here by Hunter, but it actually looks like he's got enough. Sykes pulled the SCVs and realizes he actually has to run back into his main, so Hunter's
in the
at least
meantime,
going to get
there
his
is a
third base.
drop.
There is a drop in the main. A
Yeah,
triple
Mothership
drop.
goes
Okay.
down, unable to put the photon cannon. There are a lot of photon cannons though in Hunter's main, but he's going to lose a lot of his
Storm's
production.
mostly on the Zealots back in Syak's base. The Vikings are trying to focus down the Colossus, but there's just so much Protoss here. This looks like a base race. Only one Colossus has gone down so far, and all the Vikings are dead.
Yeah, there
Wow.
is really nothing left for Syak to defend this. I feel like he might need to pick up and run home.
I don't think even that army's going to be big enough. I feel like this is Hunter's game if he can somehow, warp in an army at home that can deal with this. And he's warping a couple high Templars at his third, which are going to help. Storm is good. But Syak's got nothing in his main. Hunter's on his production, so his army's never going to get any bigger than it is right now. Whereas Hunter is still mining 2 bases. He still has some warp-ins. He is losing the last of those right now, though, so he does need to get more gates up if he wants to make more units.
Yeah, no, definitely. He's got 2 gates, and he's putting down an extra 5 at his third.
Yeah.
But all he really needs to do is hold the third. In
Yes.
this,
Like, if he holds this one base, then he knows Syak has nothing. Syak's floating all his buildings. He should be a little bit careful that Syak doesn't actually land these and start producing out of them again, but that's not too hard to take care of. Meanwhile, Syak is now killing the natural, which is good, but he still has to deal with this third base where this new base is being built. Which is pretty scary, especially with 4 high Templars sitting around building up energy.
Yeah.
Walking down that ramp is going to be pretty much impossible.
we've got an Archon in the mix as well. I mean, it's really not looking good for
Yeah, look at this.
Syak at this point.
His army's just getting bigger and bigger. Syak has landed some of his buildings in the gold, but not all of them. He's being a little bit inconsistent here with the production. I feel like he should just pull a rough and just make like 4 Cloak Banshees and try and win a stalemate that way. Because I don't see him winning this game straight up. He has nothing. He's floating 1 command center, but he's never going to be able to rebuild his economy against the Protoss who already has 5 gates up. And all those medevacs.
Medivacs.
Very sloppy there from Syak. I think that's going to be the end. Like, without medevacs,
Yeah, Storm
Gets
goes
Storm.
down on all of
Yes,
his
GG.
marauders, and that's it.
Hunter takes what I assume was the first map. I'm actually not 100% sure.
Yes, yeah. First map. It is a best of 3, so we'll be jumping into the second game between these two.
Yep.
Just very, very standard, very defensive Protoss play by Hunter, and it felt a little bit that Syak maybe overcommitted with his aggression a little bit,
Yeah,
allowing
definitely.
just Hunter to steamroll.
Because he was up a good 30 supply there after that drop. But he then did the second sort of pincer attack with a drop and a little push at the front. And the second time, Hunter was perfectly set up to deal with it. He had 2 cannons at the back, along with a couple of Zealots, I think, which dealt with a double drop fine. And then at the front, he had a Colossus and some units, which is plenty to deal with the small amount of bio that was there. So I think the cannons, I was sort of dissing them early on, saying that they're a bit of an investment that might just not pay off, but they did pay off. When Syak dropped straight into them, they paid off big time, and Hunter got to even up the army supply. And if you can even up the army supply as a Protoss who's taking to Storm, then you're in a great spot.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Just waiting on the
It
invite.
said you declined the lobby invitation.
I might have been tabbed out.
Right.
There we go. It's on Coda. I haven't actually played a lot on this map. I keep getting to... Oh yeah, no, sorry. I was thinking of Echo, I think.
Right.
I play a lot on this map.
Yes.
Like
it's pretty common.
every damn game's on this map. Um,
Yeah, I like this map. It's pretty. I guess it's pretty standard.
yeah, there's nothing really that favors any of the races. I think actually what I really like about this map is I think the third is actually in a good location. It's not too far from anything. I mean,
Yeah.
it might be bad for Zerg, I'm not sure, but I think
It's
for
fine.
Terran and Protoss, some maps you just have the third a bit too far, and it causes a bit of havoc.
Yeah. It's a pretty defensible third for all races, but it does have that second entrance. Whereas there's maps like Echo, for instance, the new one. If you knock the rocks down, the third base is to get to it is basically the same entrance as getting to your natural.
Yeah,
So that's like super nice for Protoss. This one, I think it's more of a conventional map. One thing that I like about this map is the rocks make a big difference. Like knocking down those rocks to the center of the map give you a lot more room to maneuver, and until you knock them down, like there's pretty much only one path in to your opponent's sort of, first three bases area, unless you take the extremely long way around.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, for the most part, in that early mid game, if you control that middle watchtower, you really are able to control the game for a long time until your opponent knocks down those rocks or decides to go the long way around.
Yeah. Looks like pretty standard openings here. Barracks going down for Sark. I'll expect to see a gas here, but yeah, he is saving up for that gas, so it's going to be a Reaper opening again. And
I think it's a
Hunter.
good map for Reaper openings. You do have that sort of cliff face just off the main into the third, which allows the Reaper to sort of jump up there, get a nice scout off. But it's not it's not too Reaper friendly. Something like King Sejong, where you have that Reaper cliff in the back,
or like Secret Spring, where your whole base is just Reapers everywhere.
Or like Catalina or something like that.
Yeah, I think in a lot of ways this is a pretty neutral map. Like I can see it being okay for Blink, but not great for Blink. In this matchup, for instance.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I feel that if you sort of place something, supply depot or something, at that cliff face, that sort of denies a little bit the ability to blink, because the Terran will know immediately what's going on.
Sure, there's not many places you have to spot. It's pretty much just that little chunk and then your main ramp.
Exactly.
Dex is coming down and the command center at the same time. Very normal things, just like last game. And we do see this time Sark did pull off the gas, and I'm correct this time. So we're going to be seeing more of a barracks opening straight into that bio instead of going for the mine drop first. And Hunter just taking that second guess after the Nexus. Normal stuff.
Reaper's not doing much. I guess trying to deny any probe scout that may come about instead of going for the scout.
I mean, he might just be worried that a zealot snuck out or something. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, ultimately he's just denying anything from getting into his base. I think he actually hasn't scouted around for Proxy Stargate this game, so I guess just seeing the one gas for so long, he was pretty comfortable that it wasn't going to be that. But yeah, for now he's just chilling, just getting his production facilities up. He actually only goes for 2 racks before putting back on the gas. So we are going to see a faster medevac out of him, just with slightly less bio than a 3 racks player would have. Which is, it's much of a muchness, it's kind of personal preference which of these styles you go for.
Yeah, so like on the one hand, the 3 racks will have a few more Marines, but the faster Stargate will, of course, have faster medivacs.
Yeah, so you can get like a 9-minute 30 push with this style, whereas I think the 3 racks is more of a 10 to 10:30, but just with a lot more units.
Nice placement on those stalkers there, denying the scout of the Reaper.
Yeah, and once again we see Hunter with this constant stalker production out of the warp gate, and just sticking on that one gate for a while. But from him, it's pretty much exactly the same as what we saw last game. Robo coming up, and probably the Robo Bay will come down soon to get this Colossus started. Out of Syak, we see the factory and the eBay on the way, so very standard stuff here. Just getting his normal bio composition up.
Yeah, really nice openings from both these players. I really am enjoying just this standard play out of, Hunter. I'm not going to go for Warp Gate that quickly. I'm just going to get Stalkers out. I'm going to out of one gate, and it seems to work pretty well, as we saw last game. You are susceptible to that early aggression from the Terrans in terms of mine drops or even Hellion Harass, but it doesn't seem that Syak's not doing that this time, so it's a much more comfortable game for Hunter.
Yep. We've now got the Forge and the Twilight Council coming up for Hunter, so he's doing a similar thing to what he did last game. Interestingly, he's making an Immortal this game, which he did not do last game, if my memory serves me correctly.
No. Immortal came out a little bit later, when his main was under attack from the third drop. But you're right. I think the Immortals a nice little touch. It deals with Marauders very nicely,
yes.
And it allows you just to be using that Robo while waiting for the Robo Bay to complete, being able to get your Colossus out.
It's definitely it's a smooth way to pad out your build order, to spend some money while you're waiting for that Colossus to start. It's not a unit a lot of Predator players favour in this matchup, but it is, if you target fire Marauders with it, it's definitely very effective.
Yeah, no, definitely. You actually see a little bit sometimes just a early Marauder Stalker rush out of Protoss. Not very often, but it can be quite devastating because, as you're saying, you don't expect Immortals in this matchup, and Terran becomes unawares.
The 1 base or 1.5 base Immortal Sentry push used to be pretty popular in this matchup, just because it's Terran's sort of instinctual response to defending it all in is just make bunkers, but then when there's 3 Immortals, bunkers don't really do anything.
This is true.
They get 2 force fields thrown down behind them, and then they get killed in 2 shots, so it can be interesting. But here we go. Sykes pushing up the front with his first stim push here, and there's not much hits from Hunter.
No, Mothership Core goes down straight away.
Yeah, and Sykes just pulls out. With those Stalkers coming, there was no way you could take that fight. But once again, we see because Hunter's being so diligent about defending drops in his main, he can have a little bit of trouble defending the front. But he did manage to buy enough time with the Zealots there that he didn't lose anything important, so that's fine for him.
Yeah. One thing I find interesting about Hunter's play is really the lack of observers. So he's got, I think, 1 observer out, which is just outside his main. And that's great, but usually on this map I feel you're going to see drops either coming straight down the middle or from into the natural, and not necessarily going to come from that far side. Yeah,
he really doesn't have much vision, which is interesting. He also doesn't have an observer with his main army, so I guess he's just not worried about mines at all, which is kind of fair enough. You can sort of expect your opponents going to notice that you're playing Colossus style and therefore make Vikings instead of mines, but you never know. Anyway, we do see Hunter taking his 3rd base quite a bit later than last game. I guess because Syak didn't open with that kind of pressure play, so he's got to be a little bit more scared of the bio now. But it's still a pretty standard timing for this matchup.
Sykes got to be a little bit careful here. He does scan and sees the Stalkers and pulls out of that drop straight away. So, yeah, like you were saying, Hunter's just seems to be really worried about drops in his main, keeping the bulk of his Stalkers there. Yeah. And at least on this map...
Whoa. Syak now has his whole army in the medevacs. He doesn't care about the Stalkers, man. I love this. He's just dropping straight on top. And yeah, look at that. Hunter knows he can't take it. He has to run. Few of the Marauders stick up here and they're going to get that Colossus. Wow.
Yeah, very nice.
He's going to get this Nexus, for sure. And I feel like he should now just pick up and run.
Yeah, he's done a huge amount of damage.
He is going to lose one medevac and 4 more orders up here, but definitely worth it for Sire.
Yeah, beautiful play there. Beautiful play.
Massive damage.
Just being able to, yeah, a really nice calculation of the risk. You know, okay, you've only got 8 Stalkers, you cannot possibly take out all of these medivacs. Once again, we see that sort of, I'm going to put cannons down to, not as many as last time, but I wonder if as the game goes on, he'll be adding more cannons.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like in order to stop this kind of drop, you need a lot of cannons. I think the lack of observers is hurting him here, what you were pointing out before. Like, if he had, if he was on the other extreme, if he was one of the Protoss who makes 7 observers and has them ringing his base,
Yeah.
he'd see that coming. He'd be able to pull back his army to deal with it in time, and he wouldn't lose that Nexus. But as is, if you just leave 10 Stalkers there, sure, you're going to completely shut down a single, double, maybe triple drop. But if it's 6 medevacs full of bio, they don't care. They just drop anyway.
I feel like he obviously wants to get those Colossus out as soon as possible, and we can see that with like the 4 Colossus, that he does get 4 Colossus fairly quickly, but he does tend to lose Colossi as we saw in both games, fairly early as well to these just small pushes.
Yeah.
And Colossus are expensive units.
Sark does kill the 1 observer there. There are now 0 observers on the map, which is kind of cute. Just make 1 by. But we do see 3 cannons here at the 3rd base, so Hunter's super defensive here. And I mean, Hunter's like taking his way towards what he wants. He's just that this time he's doing it from a real supply deficit, which means he has to be a lot more defensive.
Yeah, definitely. He was at a supply deficit last game.
Nothing like this though.
No, not like this. But it was also, I felt, the overextension of Psych that cost him that last game. But here we go, big.
Wow. Sark's actually going to go Maru style here, drops a bunch of units behind the army to spike down the Colossus. But I feel like Hunter's cleaning this up really nicely.
Yeah, Hunter's just...
Once again, we see Sark get a little bit confident there.
Yeah. Hunter's minimized the supply. He's still behind, but he's in a much better shape than he was now. And he looks like he just wants to push now.
I mean, he can. He's got so many Stalkers, he can just target down these Vikings and go for it. He's going to lose both Colossus before the Vikings die, though. I think. Oh, yeah.
Oh, close. Little bit of a drop.
Yeah, Sayak does drop those units behind. But, oh, I think Sayak's... Is that like a GG? What are those mules doing?
No, aren't they...
Maybe they were repairing the medevacs?
I thought well, my assumption was he was going to drop them to repair the medivacs, but maybe it was...
I mean, they look like meta mules to me, but it didn't seem appropriate at the time.
Yeah. Sayak, you haven't won yet, mate.
I think it might have been a misclick, is sending them home to mine.
Oh, that is a bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
Given that their energy is almost out, be able to make 1 or 2 trips, but...
You know, better than nothing, I suppose.
And we see that transition into Immortals.
Yeah, I think once he starts getting Storm on the way, he mixes in more Immortals, because it means he's got another source of splash damage. He doesn't need to be making Colossus anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And like Chargelet Immortal Storm Archon is
super strong.
It's so damaging late game.
Yeah.
Sykes got his 4th ready to take if he needs it. I mean...
Yeah, Hunter's pushing across the map again, but I feel like this time he's given Sayak more time to reinforce, to regroup his army. And Sayak once again has a big supply lead, and also without Storm, I think Hunter has to turn around here. He can't take this fight. He's taking it though. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, a lot of Sayak's supply is coming in from behind.
Oh, right. Sayak had 3 medevacs worth in the middle of the map. And it's going to hurt him a lot.
Yeah, massive war pins of Zealots just...
Yeah, the supply is now even. That's not good for Sayak.
And he's pulling the SCVs.
Yeah, he absolutely needs them, but with this many Archons and Zealots, I don't think SCV is going to do much. This is pretty scary.
This is pretty scary. And those Vikings are useless.
He's setting the other half of his army on a flank here, which is nice, but I don't think it's enough. I think it's just way too much Protoss again.
And these are 3-2 Archons
Yeah.
against
And that
2-2.
flank for Sark is turning into a flank for Hunter. Pushing Sark into the corner here. And that's going to be it.
Yeah, Hunter.
Oh, never mind.
Again.
There is a lot of
there's
reinforcements here at the
hang on,
moment.
there's a huge. Yeah, I didn't see that.
He can clean this army up. He's lost a lot of SCVs. And Hunter just turns around. He's going to salvage what he can. He's warping in again. I'm not sure.
I don't think that's the best option.
I don't know.
You should just push back.
This army's pretty hurt, and I think all the medevacs died. There are zero medevacs on the field.
There are no medevacs.
Like he can just keep going because these units are actually going to die.
There's another little group of Mukbai coming out, 2 medevacs as well.
I don't know. This is still.
It's still very
close.
yeah.
But I mean, Sark lost so many SCVs. He's down to 28 SCVs, even with 4 orbitals, which he doesn't have. He only has 3 in a PF in construction now. That does not make up for the income deficit. So I feel like if Hunter just sits around, keeps mining money, you know, takes a 4th just to transfer the probes from his main when it mines out, but just keeps letting this economy advantage compound for him, his army's just going to be unbeatable in about a minute.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. He's got a massive bank.
So many
as well.
Archons,
I mean,
yeah.
This is huge.
Sark sees this army and he's just terrified. There's no way. Like at this point, he needs mines to be honest to beat this army, or ghosts. There's no way pure bio is going to beat this many
and
Archons.
Hunter's dancing his immortals.
Yep.
That.
He's dancing everything except the Archons. There's the mana mills.
And yeah, Hunter's just going to push through this bio. Sykes microing the best he can. It's just really not enough. A time warp goes down on these marauders. That's going to be it.
Yeah.
2-0 to Hunter.
And that, it looked very similar to last game in a lot of ways. Like Sark had this early lead. He did good damage with drops, but he ends up just overcommitting with the push. And from there, that gives Hunter the freedom to get the tech he wants and to just swing back right out of his face.
Sykes had a 50 supply lead at one stage in that game, and he just sort of did that same thing he did last game. He overcommitted on the aggression, allowed Hunter to get back in the game, and then Hunter got that composition that he wanted, that immortal Archon Storm Chargelet. That's just when it's at 3-3 versus the 2-2 of Terran, you're not going to stop that composition.
Yeah. Alright, I think next we have Hunter vs Miso. That sounds good to me.
I like that, yeah.
So we have another Terran vs Protoss.
Miso, well, he walked over Run Amok, which a bit unfortunate. That would have been a nice TVT to watch.
Maybe.
We could Hunter vs Miso or Huck versus Arium, so we could have a PVT or a PvP, according to the admin.
Well, I think we're going into Hunter vs Miso.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I play Protoss and PvP is terrible.
I don't know, I wouldn't mind doing a PvP, but I wouldn't want to disappoint people I've already told I'm casting their game, you know?
No, that's true.
But I also do want to see this game a lot. Like, Hunter impressed me in that last game, and Miso is a very good Korean Terran, so this should be a good matchup.
Yeah, Miso, unfortunately, teamless at the moment, I think, but definitely doing his thing, doing a lot of online cups, and going pretty far in them, as far as I've seen. He's a very scary guy.
Yeah, it's a name I've only seen in the last few months. I'm not sure how long he's been around for, but
He was on...
he was on KT or something, right?
Yeah, but I think like a B team or something, nothing.
Right.
And he's just, I guess he got sick of the B team lifestyle and wanted to venture out on his own.
Yep. But yeah, he's been getting some decent results in online cups. I don't think he's been to any big lands or anything yet.
No.
But I guess he's a new player of, you know, the Arthur or what King Kong used to be, that kind of brand, you know?
Yeah.
Just demolishing everyone in online cups.
Oh, he was on Slayers,
Uh huh.
and then he joined KT, and then he left KT in 2015. Yeah.
Yeah.
His big achievement so far, it seems, according to Liquipedia, is taking out Protosser 2-0 in Mouse Sports versus Slayers.
Yeah, I'm not sure what criteria Liquipedia use,
No.
to be honest.
Some of their... Yeah, some of their...
I think it's more about the event than the opponents he defeats as to what you can get on Liquipedia, so... I expect his head results that sound more impressive than that. I mean, Protoss is okay, but...
Well, in our own... he's done fairly well in a few Seacrafts.
Right.
I think he came first in one of the Seacraft Internationals, taking out not only Spear, but also Arthur and maybe Hart.
Right.
So that's pretty impressive. Hart's definitely a very scary Terran, and his TVT's pretty good.
For sure. Alright, here we go. We have another best of 3, another Terran vs Protoss. Coming from last game, victorious over Syak twice in a row just by defending well and then hammering his face in with Protoss. It's Hunter from NRS. And in the bottom right, I think Teamless. Can you confirm that for me?
Yeah, it is. He is teamless.
It is Teamless Miso, the Korean Terran.
So any team managers out there in Korea, watch this guy. You might want to pick him up.
Yeah.
I don't think there are any Korean team managers watching us.
No,
but
I'm pretty sure they're all watching, actually.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Thanks for watching, Korean team managers. We love the support.
Thanks, guys. It's great.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the chat, it's just Taz being an idiot. Excellent.
Taz and Flux, man. Shout out to Flux.
So that's the thing that, to put Taz into perspective, you got to realize that when Flux is in a chat and Taz joins, Flux doesn't even matter anymore.
Yeah.
That's how annoying Taz is. Next level.
That's fantastic. It's fantastic.
Alright, see Korean team managers coming out of the woodwork. Anyway, back to the game. Oh, what do you know? It's going to be a 12 racks, 12 gas. Oh no, 13 gas. Or no gas at all. So I was about to say the game's going to be boring. It's going to be Reaper opening like always, but it's not actually. It looks like a 1 racks expand out of Miso, which is very old school.
Yeah, no, definitely. And with it, we'll see. I mean, Hunter's just taking that 1 gas again. So definitely going to go for that quicker expand as well. Probably the same style we saw versus AI. Constantly warping in Stalkers, getting about a 5 or 6 Stalker count, and then going into that Robo. Very, very... You sort of want to say greedy, but it's not that greedy.
It's not. It's just a solid standard opening, really. I'm not sure the extended Stalker production is quite standard, but it's good. I like it. And we do see Miso going for that 1 max expand. I haven't seen this in this matchup forever. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw this in Terran vs Protoss.
Well, I feel it's really easy exploitable by the Protoss. If the Protoss scouts this and he's just like, well, okay, you've got 1 Rax and an expand, I'm just going to apply pressure. Going Oracle or something like that. You don't have enough Marines to defend my Oracle.
Yeah, I don't know if you can reactively deal with this. Maybe if you scout Scoop super early, but certainly this is a weaker play against just cheeky stuff in general from the Protoss, because you don't have that Reaper to scout. You don't know what's coming.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, the reason this worked in Wings of Liberty is because there wasn't as much to worry about. But now that there's the proxy Oracle to mix in with all the 1-base shenanigans, like the traditional 4-gate, Blink all-ins, DT, Immortal all-ins, there's all those things that are possible. Without the Reaper, it's really hard to know what's coming at you. But I think against standard play, like Hunter's doing, this is going to work out great for me, so.
Yeah, no, he's going to have a small little advantage for a while. Pointing out something I've noticed also from the last couple of games is Hunter scouts very late. And he doesn't use that 1 or 2 observers that he actually gets to scout. Those are defensive positioning observers, and then he sends his probe, as we see now. I mean, it's 30 supply in.
Hunter's actually getting cheeky this game. He's got a proxy pylon already going up, and he has a Twilight Council nearly done. So it looks like it's going to be a 2-base blink play. And there it is.
That's nice. That could really...
It could do something.
Yeah. Well, I mean... Tech Lab's down. Stim's being researched at the moment, so... Well, just to see, I mean, a lot of Marines are being rallied into the main just because of that potential Oracle play.
Yep.
Yeah,
he should have 6 Marines there in time for an Oracle after expansion. I think he's got the timing right. I'm not going to say he doesn't because I don't know. And we have Hunter poking at the front with 1 Stalker here. Does take only shield damage there. Confirms that they're Marines, but no bunker. And I feel like without a bunker, this, even the delayed 2-base blink play could do damage, for sure. Only 1 extra gate added on so far for Hunter, though. He's really making sure he continues probing. Very economically focused.
Yeah, he's just added 2 more gates in the natural, so there is 3 more gates.
Yeah, but Miso does scan 2 gates and the Twilight Council, so he should... I think he saw some Chronal in the Twilight Council too, at just the end of it.
Yeah, bunker goes down straight away.
Yeah.
And...
he knows what he's dealing with, I think.
Straight into Marauder production.
Yeah, and he now has those 2 barracks with Tech Lab, so he can make a lot of Marauders. I don't think he'll have Stim quite ready for the first push, but it'll be very soon after. And this 2-base blink play is something that always kind of surprised me in how effective it is. Like, it seems like it's kind of silly, because by the time you hit them with anything big, they're going to have their Stim and Medivacs on the way. But oftentimes it can just work anyway, or at least you can do enough damage that you can transition out of it fine, because obviously with 2 fully saturated bases, Hunter doesn't need to kill Miso. He just needs to pin him back for a while. SCV here confirms that there are a lot of Stalkers out the front of his base. And there is a lot of bio here though. Like if Hunter just pushes up into this right now, yeah, he needs to blink.
Shields go off a couple of those Stalkers. Another proxy pylon's going down. He's got them all over the place.
Yeah, he's really committing pretty hard. It doesn't look like this should do damage, but it always manages to surprise me. Like, he can just focus down this bunker and blink back the first Stalkers, and bam, bunker's gone.
Yeah, and that time warp's gonna do a little bit, a few...
Gets a lot of Marines for free already. Here comes the Stim, though, and yeah. He sees the Stim and just runs. He knows that that's already free damage for him, because there's no mana.
Yeah, exactly.
There. But see, look, the Stalker count's just getting bigger and bigger, and suddenly that bio army's looking squishier and squishier. Here we go again. It's looking very powerful for Hunter right now.
Yeah, that bunker does not finish. He has to pull the SCVs again.
Lovely blink micro too. I don't think he's lost a Stalker yet. One goes down, I think. But he just got so many SCVs. And so much of this army. 12 SCVs lost, and the army's a bit tiny.
And he's abandoned the natural, so...
Yeah, like I think Hunter can just kill him now. There are Medivacs out there, that helps a lot for the Terran against gateway composition. But look at the Stalker count, it's insane.
Yes.
He can almost just aggressive blink now if he wants to, but no, he's going to play it carefully, which I like. Just kill all the SCVs, keep blinking back, and then win the fight anyway.
Yeah,
there's the aggressive
blink. Takes out every... He's just going to march into the main.
And there's the dance, wow.
Man, Hunter
loves dancing, man.
Yeah. Another warp in of Stalkers.
And that's it. First map. Hunter takes it. Really solid blink all in there.
Yep. Just really nice. Maybe these guys have met before. Maybe they are...
Maybe.
Somewhat similar with each other's play. But,
yeah, I think Miso just didn't respect that push enough. He had the 1 bunker, but he didn't have SCVs there to repair it straight away.
Yeah, this is true.
I feel like 2 bunkers with some SCVs sitting there on auto repair, he can hold that reasonably easily, because it looked like his army was much better at the start, but Blink does amazing things.
Blink, as you were saying, Blink is pretty good, and that two base blink, you often underestimate how powerful it can be.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like it just snowballs. Like as soon as you lose that first bunker and start losing bio for free without the medevacs there, you're just on a downward spiral where the Protoss their army's only growing and yours is staying the same size or shrinking even.
Exactly.
So it's, and yeah, we saw it got to the point where even once the medevacs came out, it was already too late. His army was already too small to deal with it. But we'll have to see if Miso can bring it back in the second map. I'm hoping he can. But I don't know, maybe Hunter's just too good.
Yeah, this guy's sort of come out of the woodwork. Haven't heard the name before. Quickly, well, didn't say quickly, but made pretty good work of Psyarch, with his even being often during the game quite a bit of supply down, and then just played really, really passive Protoss play.
Yeah. Well, I guess as you'd expect for someone on a European team, it looks like he plays a lot of European Cups online.
Yeah.
A lot of Go for SC2, Gfinity qualifiers, that kind of thing. But yeah, I think he's new to just the Masters Cup or OSC tournaments in general.
Yeah, well, it's always difficult, at least for Europeans, to play in OSC tournaments, given the time and.
Yeah, I wonder whether he's living in Korea or Europe.
Yeah, interesting. He must be. I don't know, actually. Yeah, I don't want to speculate.
Yeah, fair enough.
It is going to be an expedition lost.
Yep, we're in the lobby now.
What are your thoughts on this map?
In this matchup, I'm not too sure. I guess it's somewhat drop friendly, but it's not ridiculous. There's not much dead space. Like I don't know. I haven't actually seen many Terran vs Protosses on this map, so I wonder if that means one of the sides often vetoes it.
Yeah, no, it's true. There is the sort of the back rocks, which you knock down and you can get into the main that way, but I feel that's better used when versing Zerg or something.
Yeah, I don't think they're a massive deal. Like as a Protoss, if you're going to be doing some kind of multi-pronged aggression against the two-base Terran, you want to be doing Blink.
Yeah.
And this is not a good map for Blink.
No, definitely not.
Maybe some kind of, like the Immortal Sentry or Lens could be good on this map because of those rocks, I'm not too sure. But I feel like it's probably going to play out pretty standard in this matchup.
Yeah, I think so. We might see just 3-base versus 3-base sort of deal. Wonder if Miso will once again go for that quick expand, or whether he'll play a little bit more defensively this time.
I don't think you need to play any more defensively like that. Like, you can get away with a 1-gate expand against anything. I think the question is really how he follows it up. Whether we're going to see that standard Robo 4 Stalker play he's been opening with against Psyarch, or if we're going to see something cheeky again. But after that last game, I think his cheeky play looks pretty solid. Might have been taking some lessons from Arthur at some point. But
I mean, it was a superb blink play right there. His micro just seems on point. Not really losing that many units in that engagement.
Yep. Miso didn't have the defense he needed, and Hunter just punished him. Just did not let him get away with it in any way. But I'll be interested to see this game if Miso goes for that 1-Rax expand again, or if he gets the Reaper to get a good scout this time.
Yeah, definitely.
To be fair, last time that scan saw everything he needed to see. Like, he had the required scouting, he just didn't... I don't think he reacted properly. So, I'm not sure if it's that big an issue, but we'll have to see.
Well, like, yeah, as you were saying, he only had one bunker up. He didn't pull SCVs to repair the bunker, so it basically went down straight away.
Yep. There's the racks, and there's the gas. He is going to open Reaper this time.
It's not a great uh, I map for Reaper. I mean, there's not really a lot of space for the Reaper to get in, but if I guess he's just doing it for the scouting purposes, rather than trying to do any damage. I
Yeah.
feel that you should have at least a Stalker, if not as the Mothership Core as well, by the time the Reaper arrives. But once again, Miso's going for only that one gas.
Yeah, so with this one gas, you normally have the Mothership Core out just as the Reaper arrives, and then you have a Stalker following it up at some point.
Yeah.
But with this, there's really only one way for the Reaper to get into this base. It can't jump up the back until the rocks are down. So I feel like it's pretty easy to, shoo away the Reaper as a Protoss on this map. It should still get the first scout for free though, and that's already a lot, seeing that there's only one gas. And then after that, sometimes you can sneak in for a rear scout. Sometimes it's tricky. It depends how diligent the Protoss is being. But realistically, if the Protoss just sits at their natural ramp with a Stalker and a Mothership Core, you're never going to get in.
Hunter going for a Zealot first up.
Ooh, this is probably going to be cancelled. I think he's just making it in case Miso drops an eBay here.
So yeah, he's cancelled it. There goes the expand.
Nexus.
Yeah.
Very tight though. He actually cancels the Zealot while the SCV was still blocking, because he was that confident he was going to be able to get it down. And the React coming in here for Miso, who did stay on gas. So we're going to see the factory play out of Miso, like we saw out of Sark in one of those games.
Yes, and probably mine drops of some description, but maybe Hellion.
It could be Hellion.
The ramp at the natural is quite wide.
Yeah, see, Hellion's better on this map than on Varney for sure. But I think most Terrans do still favour the mine drop over the Hellions, just because it is more taxing for a Protoss to deal with that, I think. But ooh, up the top left, Hunter's got a proxy pylon. What's going down here?
I'm gonna say Stargate.
It could be. It's either a Stargate or a Twilight Council, I guess. And from the fact he hasn't made it yet, I think a Stargate is it.
Yeah, so he's gonna get to that 150 gas.
Oh no, it's a Twilight Council.
No, it is a Twilight Council.
Ah.
Okay.
So this is either a sneaky blink, like he's gonna, scare my mate again, see that there's no Twilight Council, and then I'm gonna blink all in you again anyway.
Yeah.
Or it's DT, which is something I haven't seen for a long time. A DT rush in this matchup at a high level, it's pretty uncommon.
Well, yeah, but just because, scans are pretty good against DTs, but
Yeah,
I think even if you can time it right, getting the and they drop mules just as you run in the DTs. That's the best feeling in the world. And it's got to be
if they don't have
turrets,
DTs. If they don't have an engineering bay, then even if they scan your first DT, you can just keep warping in DTs.
Yeah,
So
it is going to be the Dark Shrine.
Yeah,
so.
well, you absolutely need the turrets as a Terran if you really want to hold this properly. Like, holding it with scans is not a solid way to go.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like. So this could be really like one of those odd things, because there's nothing really back at home to defend against the mine drop. Robo is on the way, but it's still quite far from finishing. And the mines are on their way. So Miso could get some nice hits, or at least delay mining quite a bit.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Still no eBay in production though. And I feel like this is going to be slightly hard for Hunt to defend while committing to the DT, but it's going to be much easier for him to defend this than it is going to be for Miso to defend the DTs without its turrets. Here comes the mine drop into the natural.
One mine goes down.
Oh, I don't think he saw that. Oh,
Three
kills. Not
yeah,
bad.
3 kills.
Oh, and the one in the main got 3 kills as well. That's pretty good damage.
That's pretty nice.
But
Pretty
it's not,
nice.
It's not devastating. And these DTs are now warping in. The eBay is in production. It's nearly done. But he's going to need a scan for the first 2 DTs. If
He does have a
these,
scan. He has a scan on both.
He does this. Oh, he sees them.
He does.
One of them's going to get away though.
goes down. The second one does escape. So he's going to have to use another scan.
I think that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah,
two
that's really
scans
good.
loses like 1 SCV. That is absolutely fine to deal with 2 DTs. And he now has the turrets in production that he needs.
Yeah, definitely. So Miso playing this really well this game.
Yeah, really good eBay timing. Had it just when he needed it.
supplies aren't too different yet, but I feel like, I mean, DTs are quite expensive units, and they can be quite... losing 2 DTs like that without really that much damage. So I feel that Miso at least has that psychological advantage now.
Yeah, I definitely like his position more. Like, Hunter's only now... Like, his Colossus Bay is still in production.
Yeah.
Like, he's so far behind on his tech, whereas Miso is just doing his normal thing, basically. Like, that Mind Drop is the thing that Terrans do, and even if it does no damage, they're okay with it.
Exactly.
If they save their medevac, they're like, okay, whatever. But he got 6 probe kills. He pretty much dealt with a DT rush, taking... Like, the only damage he took was 1 SCV and 2 scans. Like, I think Miso's in a really nice position this game. Ooh, DT drop, though, from Hunter. This is cute. I always like to see this.
There are 2...
There's 2 turrets in the main, though. Wow.
So, and one of the turrets is sort of protected by rack, so getting that surface area.
Yeah. This isn't going to do
quite
anything.
hard. Miso sort of spots it straight away.
Yeah. Army's already in the main to deal with it.
His eyesight must his eyesight's just really good. He's just like seeing these things.
He had a Marine patrolling out of the map. I think he might have seen the Warp Prism. He does have to scan here to deal with 1 DT, and probably to deal with the other as well. Oh no, it's in range of the turret. Oh, no, he found the sweet spot.
Nice.
There's another
There
scan.
we go.
So 1 DT for 1 scan, that's like an okay trade. It's one that Protoss probably doesn't want to be making because they need that gas so desperately.
Exactly.
But it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh wow, look at this. Miso
Is he
chasing
gonna
down
get
that Warp Prism with the
Oh, that's
medevacs.
beautiful.
That's really cool. Oh, these DTs actually drop though. Do some damage here, and there's no scan. He has to run back to the turret. Cute moves from both players there. But
Yeah, it's really nice. Really nice, non-boring opening to the game.
yeah, and I think the main purpose of that DT drop is serving is not so much trying to get damage done, but just delaying. Because now
Exactly.
the Thermal Lance is nearly done, despite being so late. There's already 2 Colossus out, a third on the way.
Yeah, I mean, how many? He's lost 6 DTs, right? That's a hell out of a lot of gas, and he's still able to pump out the 2 Colossus, third on the way. Thermal Lance is just finished now.
Without that DT drop, if Miso would just pushed across the map as soon as he cleaned up the first DTs, Hunter would have been in a lot of trouble. But now, he's fine. He's got a massive army.
Yeah. Only 1 sentry again. I mean, probably because he wants the Colossi rather than for the gas, right? The gas for the Colossi.
Yeah,
rather
absolutely.
than
Especially when
sentries.
you're going DT.
But this has been a fixture of both, or sort of series for Hunter, is that lack of sentry play.
Yeah, I think it's just not such an important unit in this matchup. A lot of Protoss players do get 2 or 3 in this matchup, but that's typically the upper limit. And I think Hunter's just decided he prefers gas for other things. But this push coming in the backside of the base does get a pilot on most of the gateway, but he sees
It's
the
going to
next
be really
cannon just
interesting because
runs.
it's nothing at home for Miso.
Yeah,
and
Miso just
pushing away.
didn't see this at all. And this is really weird from Hunter, actually, this timing. But he's just going for it, and somehow Miso doesn't have anything. He's lost so many depots that he can't produce much for a little bit, too. This is really weird. We've got a base race going on. Yeah, Miso has now realised that, oh, I actually should be taking that fight in the main, because his army's in my main. So we are going to have some kind of base race here. Miso is trying to build up units at the back of his base, and he's dealing with his zealots pretty much for free, so that's pretty nice. But ultimately, Hunter should manage to get on top of him and stop the production here.
Yeah, there's still so much in Miso's base from Hunter.
And Miso chooses to come home. I'm not sure if I like this or not. If it works, if he can crush this army from both sides, then it's great. But if
He
it
does
fails,
have a
then
lot
he's-
in those
he
medivacs.
just loses.
He's still
Yeah.
producing.
It's not a huge army. And Hunter's still warping in. Oh, and warping in DTs, I really love this at this point. With one of the CCs flying, he's not going to have that many scans.
Yeah. No, this is really nice. Oh, Hunter looks like he might. Ooh, he's
Oh.
going to get. This is going to be catch out. A couple of medivacs.
Yeah,
One medivac does
Miso
go
boosts and
down.
run away. But I feel like Hunter's in a pretty nice spot here. His army is still super scary. Especially with this ramp, like, Miso can't fight this without flanking around the natural, and if he tries to do that, Hunter can just pull back and attack one of the flanks again. And look at this, more reinforcements pouring across the map for Hunter. His army's just so big. Here we
and
go,
he
though.
decides to retake his...
Here come the SCVs. The SCV's getting caught behind the Marauders, and now Force Field seals it. So
Yeah, really nice force field. The Vikings go down, so there's really nothing for taking out these Colossi. And an Immortal, joins the things.
there's no way Miso can kill this army now, I think.
No. SCVs get pulled once again, but
Yeah,
really
Miso's
nice.
just carefully marking back to the Zealots.
Yeah.
Getting those reinforcements in there. And with this Immortal and the 2 Colossus, these Marauders just die instantly. Look at that. He does target down 1 Colossus, but he knows it's over. He GG's.
And Hunter taking out another big Terran. So 2-0. I mean,
Yep. Really nice
his
play.
PVT is fairly good, guys.
Definitely someone to watch in the later stage of this tournament. So, who else is making it through?
Well, Pili and Crimson have both made it to the round of 4.
Out of 8, I think.
Oh, round of 8, yeah, sorry.
Yep.
Crimson having a fairly nice run of walkovers.
Yeah, he actually hasn't played a game yet.
He was going to verse Maxed, and Maxed didn't turn up. And then he was going to verse Arthur, and Arthur didn't turn up.
Yeah.
I mean, nice Crimson, nice work. And Pili taking out Salt, who I'm not sure, and Strike. Got a walkover Strike.
Yeah.
Spear beat Igers.
2-1, that's pretty nice. Puts him in this quarterfinals as well.
What's going on?
Let's see. We do have Hunter vs. Arium up next. Protoss vs. Protoss. Could cast that.
Yeah, and I mean that'd be interesting. Arium is really good on his blink. Does some really nice blink stuff. Nice little conversation going on in chat at the moment. Everyone's trying to work out who Hunter is.
Everyone's realizing how much of a god Hunter is.
Yeah.
It looks like for the rest of the bracket we're still waiting on results. Could
Yeah,
have Pig vs. Crimson next, which I would like to see, but
that'd be fun. Well, Mean Bear Me.
Mean Bear Me is currently in
Yeah,
a game with Pig.
That's Panda Bear Me, right? He's the
I guess so. I don't know. But yeah, I reckon let's just go into Arium vs. Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, this could either be very quick or, as you know, PvP is, it could be very quick or very long.
Yeah, they could just both decide to expand
Yeah.
over and over again and get more Colossus than the other guy.
One guy goes Oracle and one guy goes DT, and it's just
That's always fun. Or they both make Charge Lots and Immortals and Archons and then Colossus and then Tempests and then... I don't even know what happens once they start making Tempests.
I'm always, when I play PvP, I'm always like, oh, I should make Tempest, and then I forget to make Tempest and I lose. So I don't actually know what happens after the Tempest transition.
Yeah, I guess you just sack all your Colossus and go Mass Blinkstalker, because that's the best unit in the game,
I think,
right?
yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you just go Mass Blinkstalker after Tempest.
Yeah, most PvPs they tend to end around the time the Tempest sort of first come into play. Either the Tempest win the game or the investment of the Tempest loses you the game, from what I've seen.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, we'll be going into Hunter vs. Arium up next, a Protoss vs. Protoss. Arium took out Huck 2-1. Pretty nice. I'm not sure what form Huck's in at the moment, but it's still a good result.
He won Masters Cup. Masters Cup 51.
Right. He won the previous incarnation. He is our returning champion.
Yeah, so, well...
So Arium just dethroned him.
Yeah.
Gone.
Champ's out, so he must be doing alright. I haven't seen, of course, like, any other form from him lately.
Yeah.
He didn't need to play in WCS because he was already qualified to be, so he'll be in the Challenger matches. I'm not sure who he chose. That'd be interesting to find out.
But yeah, last Masters Cup, Huck took out Masa 3-2 and Kalajur 3-0, so his Protoss vs Terran certainly on par.
Yeah, yeah.
On form, I should say. In form? I don't know how to speak this language.
It doesn't matter. It's a terrible.
You just put words in there, and
Yeah,
like if people say you're wrong, you just say, "Nah, I'm using a different variant of English to you."
exactly.
Yeah. All right. So we should have Arium versus Hunter pretty soon.
Excellent, excellent. Just looking at the Hunter Miso last game, Miso was supply blocked for 5 minutes in total in that game. That's
Yeah, I really felt like it when that push came into his natural.
just not having any units whatsoever.
But that's what DTs can do to you, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like we saw that I think he had a 3 DP wall on the top of his ramp that ended up just getting knifed down by DTs because it was out of range of the turrets.
Scary, scary. Well, I hope. Yeah, this will be interesting. I wonder what Hunter's PvP is going to be like. We already, as we've seen, he's taken out 2 very strong Terrans. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares against other races. Especially if he'll obviously also be doing a if he wins this one, PvZ, either against Crimson. Well, I think if Pig beats Mean Bear Pig, Mean Bear Me, whatever that is. That name is throwing me off, man. It's not conducive to my to my understanding of English.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't. I think if it is Panda Bear Me, then that's he's a Protoss, I think. So
Yeah, I always get confused between him and Panzer Tank, is it?
yeah, Panda Tank.
The other one?
The
South African
dude.
player, yeah.
He retired, didn't he? Unfortunately.
I think so, yeah. Haven't seen his name in a long time anyway.
I guess it's hard playing StarCraft from South Africa.
Yep.
It's probably like even more isolated than Australia.
Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of pings you get to the European server, but... I mean, it's probably not the worst ping to EU. It's probably like similar ping that we get to anywhere. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's that bad. But I think in terms of like a local scene, there's like far less than here, for instance,
Yeah,
in South Africa.
exactly.
All right, going into code up.
Oh,
We have a Protoss vs Protoss for you.
excellent. I like it. I haven't seen Arian play in a while. He's been around for a long time, I think. Very young still, though.
Yes. But yeah, I don't know. I've known his name for about 2 years, I think.
Yeah, he's decent. I mean, he wouldn't be if my Insanity didn't pick him up. Very decent Protoss, has had some pretty good results in the NA scene. Hasn't really been able to really break out further than that.
Yep.
But was he in WCS last season?
I don't know. I really don't know. Alright. Ariam's trying to scout out Hunter in the lobby, asking
Yeah.
for the Illegilac. Discovering he's Korean, suddenly confidence just drops like 5 levels. Alright, discovering he's not Puzzle. There's a confidence booster, and there's the go-go. We have a game.
I like that. Puzzle? No, not puzzle.
Oh, good.
Good, it's not puzzle.
Yeah, man. I always check if my opponent's a puzzle or not when I start a game.
You have to. If it's puzzle, you might as well just GG.
You just move on, do something more productive with your time, you know? What happened to Puzzle? I haven't heard the name in so long.
I think he retired.
Probably.
I did see a nice little post on Reddit that people were speculating that July is making a comeback.
Yeah, based on someone called July.
Yeah, Startail July.
Yeah, the right tag. Maybe that's a real clan, maybe. I don't know.
I think it is a real clan.
Alright.
I'm not actually sure it belongs to.
So July has even win rate with random in Masters League. Woohoo. I don't know, July was... I guess he was kind of good in StarCraft 2 for a little bit.
At the very start, I think, but
Well, he didn't come in for a while. Like I think he was
that's
on
true, yeah.
he was on military service or something.
that's true. Yeah.
But yeah, he was good for a couple of years, but I don't think he ever won anything big. Anyway, back to the game at hand. We have Protoss versus Protoss.
This will be interesting.
This is the best matchup if you're comparing all your matchups to Wings of Liberty. So
Oh yeah, no, Wings of Liberty PvP.
it wins
was
the
the
award
worst
for
thing.
most improved matchup 2013. Since then, I don't really know if there's been big metagame swings in Protoss vs Protoss, but I think Blink has emerged as the standard opening.
Well, yeah. I think you have to open Blink in PvP just because it's so versatile.
Yeah.
Either they open Blink or they open Oracle, and then if it's Blink versus Oracle, well, Blink wins.
Yeah, and you get that robo up just in time to deal with DT builds too.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool to see, like, I think that's like the last year or so, it's been mostly Blink openings as opposed to before that for 4 years we just sort of had, you know, everyone was calling it rock, paper, scissors or a coin flip for so long. So it's nice to see this matchup finally emerge with like a stable opening like almost every other matchup has, but...
Exactly.
In some ways it's boring though. It means that this matchup, like the others, is like 3 minutes downtime at the start. But hey, that's what Legacy of the Void is for.
Yeah, I've been playing a bit of that. It's pretty
Yeah,
fun.
rub it in.
Hey, look. If you work hard, maybe you'll get that 20%. Maybe you'll get in.
Well, I think I get in on that if it's top 20% of ladder ranks from first season. I think that's everyone above like platinum, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right.
It's like top platinum and up, so... Yeah, hopefully I get my key next week or whatever it is.
Anyway, it's like fairly standard openings from both players. Double gas, gateway, cyber. Probably see Stalker and Mothership come out from both players.
Yep.
Nothing too shenanigan-y
Although,
yet.
do you always get the Mothership core on this matchup? Well, see, Hunter's definitely not. Hunter's going straight for the Stargate.
Oh yeah, he's going next. And Ariam's actually going to scout it straight away. So that's nice.
Oh,
For
did he
Ariam.
not see that?
Did he? No, he should have.
He didn't see it.
What are you doing?
He made no units. His first 150 gas went into the Stargate, but Ariam just didn't even check yet. Here we
He's
go.
going to check now. He's going to check now.
Oh, I was gonna say.
God. That would...
That'd be kind of crazy, giving him the free scout and then he just doesn't take it. Alright, Hunter's got a Stalker now, but it's already too late. The game's up. Ariam knows the Oracle's coming. The question is, can he actually defend it properly?
He's got 2 Stalkers, right? So he should be able to.
Yeah, and he's actually sending his Mothership core across the map. I guess this is kind of safe. Is it safe though?
No, because the Stalker for a Hunter will be out already. I think he...
I think he's just going to poke in, scout what he can, and then just go straight home. But like, I'd be kind of scared of a Phoenix doing this without recall energy.
2 Oracles.
Whoa, second Oracle though. Wow.
That could be dangerous.
Yeah.
And if he loses this Mothership core, there's not enough energy to mask recall yet. He needs to...
He slammed a probe, but he's so low on health, he is going to get out, I think. Just barely.
Oh!
Oh boy!
He lost
no.
it! Oh, that's so bad.
Oh man, that
is so bad. The Oracle here
I'm
is...
just focusing down probes.
Yeah, he's got 4 probes. That's pretty good for an Oracle. That's sort of...
I kind of would like to see him like save the Oracle and come in with both or something, but I guess you have to do what damage you can. But
losing that Mothership core is
especially,
terrible.
look at this. Hunter's follow-up is just mass gateway. He's full gating behind this. So, without the Mothership core, this could be pretty tough for Ariam to hold. He only has 1 gate of his own at the moment. There's a proxy pilot already up. I think Hunter's just going to kill him. There's not going to be a Nexus cannon anywhere near in time.
That's... yeah.
Here's the Oracle killing more probes.
Oracle.
I almost just... Like, killing probes is silly at this point. Like, you should save the Oracles for the main fight.
Yeah, right. Try and get the...
Because, like, with those Oracles in his army, he can just like this 4 gate's just going to straight up kill Ariam. He just doesn't have the production to defend it yet.
Yeah, he's got 1 sentry out, so he'll be able to hold it for a while, but...
Yeah, I guess so. He just force field the ramp until his own gateways are up, which they are now. Third Oracle comes in though, and the army wasn't ready for it this time.
No, this is bad.
That Oracle just got 6 probe kills. So like, at this stage, Hunter, he's going to be pressuring the front, but he's actually way ahead on economy. He can just expand if he wants to. Whoa, no force field.
Oh, and he loses the sentry as well.
Yeah, he trades a sentry for a Stalker, which is not bad, but... I don't know. He does have more sentries walked in now, so he's going to be able to hold this round.
I mean...
Actually,
I feel
he
like...
cuts off 2 Stalkers there and gets the
Yeah, no, that's really nice.
That's really nice. Ariam's going to hold. Hunter's actually throwing away a lot of units here.
I feel like Hunter should just, like, expand
Yeah.
behind this. Like, he's done so much economic damage already.
I think he has a bit of Arthur syndrome here.
Yeah.
He just wants to kill no matter what, but when it's Arthur, it always works somehow.
Yeah, no, Arthur's crazy.
Hunter, it's always worked so far from what we've seen tonight, but today, whatever. Tonight, I'm just catering to the American audience, you know?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah. But I don't think it's working this time. Like with this Nexus Cannon and Blink Stalkers, Ariam holds this pretty easily, I think. Yeah. And he's now recovered his probe losses. Like, Hunter's actually kind of thrown this game, I feel.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely. The supplies are the same now. Warping in a Zealot, but that's not going to do much.
Yeah, like, these units from Hunter are all dead. They're stuck here.
Yeah,
Ariam's
yeah,
just going to kill them. I think this is Ariam's game for sure.
Very nice to...
Ooh, not the best blinks there. He loses a few Stalkers, which shouldn't be happening. And I mean... This shouldn't be winnable for Hunter. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, here we go. Link's coming in. There's all the free kills. There's the GG. Ariam takes it.
That's unfortunate. Hunter had a great...
It was like 23 probes to 12 at one point, I think.
Yeah, just...
And an army lead. He just... Yeah, he just
Yeah.
pushed his face against the force fields on the ramp for so long that he lost the game.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. And like you're saying, Ariam has some pretty good blink technique. Was just able to really defend well. That's all he had. Like, he lost so many probes. He lost his mothership core to like a really bad scout.
I thought it was over when that mothership core died. Like,
all like even just losing the mothership core is huge, and Hunter could have just expanded from that and said, "Well, I'm going to get a massive lead and then just crush you."
Yeah, exactly. Like almost anything other than what he did. But I don't know. I feel like when he threw that third Oracle into the mineral line, I think he was trying to distract him enough to get his main army up the ramp, and it didn't work.
Yeah, no, that sounds.
Was that what was happening? I can't remember if his warp-ins were started by then or not, but he certainly had a big lead for himself. But it was like the two parts of his army were doing different things, or like his mind was split into two different mindsets, because his oracles were going for probe kills. They were just suiciding for probe kills.
Yeah.
But then his follow-up behind it was a 4-gate all-in. With a 4-gate all-in, you don't really care about probe kills that much. You'd much prefer have that oracle fighting in your main army for the push. So I feel like he could have saved up all 3 oracles and just gone with the push, or saved up 2 oracles and gone with a slightly faster push, and I feel like he would have just won the game easily after getting that mothership core.
So Hunter thought there was only 1 sentry in Ariam's. Right. Yeah. So he thought there was only 1 force field available. Yep. So going on to Echo.
Yeah, so this map is pretty standard for this matchup.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I don't think there's much you can do. Blink's pretty bad on this map. So I can't see us going, them going Blink. So they might, but it seems terrible from my point of view to go that. Well, we might see Oracle into just...
Yeah, I think a lot of the time the Blink opening is just a defensive thing, though.
Yeah,
like, you don't need to be blinking into their base and killing all their things like you do with Blink against a Terran.
Yeah.
So I feel like any map, Blink is a solid opening in this matchup, and we definitely will we definitely might see it from one of the players. Just make as non-committal statements as possible. That's how you cast, right?
That's right.
Alright, players getting super friendly here. So that first map is not what I was predicting, but I feel like just bad decision making there from Hunter.
No, definitely.
They're both going to make an agreement to go Stargate? Oh no. Hunter knows what's up, keep it a secret. This is a pretty good mind game. You say you're going to go Stargate, and then you go Stargate.
That is great. I'd like to see Phoenix. I think actually Phoenix and PvP is like really underutilized. I mean, Blink's dangerous against Phoenix, but if you can get just 4 Phoenix out and just do a bit of that harass, it's so annoying.
Yeah, that was one of the styles that, I mean, for a long time, Protoss were trying to make work in this matchup, and it's always been a little bit risky, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
But if you can get away with it and then like expand while picking up probes, you get way ahead. And then there's also the style where you just like pick up probes, harass with a Phoenix, and then go for like a 3-gate Phoenix all in.
Exactly, yeah.
But I feel like with the advent of the Mothership Core, they tend to do less damage in Heart of the Swarm than they used to. And look at me, like casting like it's 2 years ago, but that's how long it's been since I paid much attention to this matchup, I guess. I think.
Well, you haven't really seen much.
Like Phoenix, I feel like now Phoenix is just like I hope he's going Oracle build.
Yeah, right.
If he opens Oracle and you open Phoenix, you pretty much just win. Other than that, I feel like it's a little bit risky and maybe not worth it, but we'll see. No? Hunter thinks he's going Oracle. Aha.
Great little banter between these two players.
Yeah. He's definitely going Phoenix. I believe him. Hunter doesn't. Hunter's just a distrustful person, you know?
And
okay,
yeah.
Watch. There's the Stargate.
And we're gonna see the Oracle. The Mothership Core Stalker instead of Tech for Hunter.
Yeah. I think this is what you want against this kind of opening. You just keep making Stalkers and get that Mothership Core energy building, and you should be safe against the Oracle.
And it's gonna be Blink.
It is going to be Blink. One of the players is definitely maybe going Blink.
Maybe going Blink.
Maybe
It'd be weird
definitely.
if he went Charge.
It would be very weird if you went Charge Lord.
And it is Phoenix.
It is Phoenix, wow.
So I feel what you want to do is get 4 or 5 Phoenix and then transition Elise.
Yeah, I think 4 is usually the number.
Any more than that, I feel you're overcommitting,
Yeah.
and they'll just get mass Blink Stalker and win.
Ariam looked like he wanted to hide it for a bit, but he now sends it out. And I prefer this, sending it out to scout. It's sometimes you can save up the Phoenix, and if your opponent flies an Oracle to your base, you just win the game, but this is definitely the safe way to play it out. This way you see if DT is coming, and you can prepare for it in time.
Yeah.
Whereas if you save up the Phoenixes, you're just gambling. But Hunter does have 3 Stalkers in his mineral line, couple more gateways on the way, so he's going for this 3-gate Blink opening. And Ariam sees everything that's going on and gets out of there. Robo coming down from Ariam anyway. I guess he might be scared of a hidden DT shrine, or maybe he just wants to stop Phoenix entirely. But no, he does start Phoenix again.
Yeah, like 2 Phoenix doesn't really. I mean, unless he's just using them to scout, then that's an expensive scout.
Yep. But Ariam's got this Nexus coming up, and there's really nothing Hunter can do about it. I mean, Hunter. I'm getting the plays mixed up now. This is the problem with Protosses. They all look the same, you know?
Yeah, Hunter's getting the expand. Ariam's taking his expand as well.
Yeah.
And I feel that Ariam now is just going to transition into that Robo Tech, probably try and get a Robo Bay up.
Yeah. He's going to stop on, I think, 4 Phoenix, looks like. Maybe 5. But yeah, and then get into the standard mid-game Immortal Archon Zawat, most likely. For now, Hunter's just sitting around. He's not going to take any damage from the Phoenixes right now, but once he starts probing his natural, and he has to split his army up, he might take a little bit of damage. So
Yeah, and this is why I like Phoenix openings, just because of how fast Phoenixes are compared to sort of Stalkers, right?
yeah,
You get in, you even just getting 1 or 2 probe kills, and then ducking out again, and then flying into the main and getting 1 or 2 probe kills again.
ooh, wow, what are you doing?
Oh, that's
Arian?
really bad.
Wake up.
Taking a lot of damage there on that one.
At least he didn't lose one, but oh, he's gonna lose it. Nice blink there from Hunter. Good target.
That's really nice for Hunter.
Yeah. Wow, Arian's continuing Phoenix production. This is the 6th Phoenix now.
Is this?
And he's hiding
This
them.
seems. I mean, is this the that Chinese Phoenix Colossi sort of? It seems a bit early though.
I mean, yeah, there's not going to be any Colossi anytime soon.
No.
I think it's just mass Phoenix. I don't know. This is very weird. I feel like, yeah, what Hunter's doing right now, just mass Blinkstalker walking across the map, he's just going to kill him.
Yeah, it's just this GG. I mean, what? There's nothing at home for.
Like, he made the Robo, but all he did with it is make 1 Observer and just keep making Phoenix and probes. So I feel like Ariam's just trusting too much that Hunter's gonna use that expansion to play macro mid-game.
Takes out the mothership core, walks directly into the
And there's the high.
the
And now Ariam's
BMI.
like, well, crap. He is pulling the probes. Aggressive blink there is... I'm not sure if that's worth it or not. It means he can't blink micro against these probes, but I think he's still got way too much.
Yeah, some of the Phoenix come home. Some nice blinks there.
Yeah, but he's lifting so many stalkers that he has no DPS left, and there's the GG. So
That was
Ariam got way too greedy there.
Yeah, it was pretty weird. I didn't expect him to continue making Phoenix. I think just straight transition into... like, he saw the amount of Blink Stalkers that Hunter had, so like a straight transition just into Immortals, I think would have been good. It was a bit odd.
Yeah, I don't know. The Mass Phoenix thing... I'm not sure if I've ever seen it in a matchup apart from in Phoenix vs Phoenix.
Which was like Wings of Liberty, you know, if you got...
Yeah, so
If
like
you got past the four gate.
well, yeah,
it
for a
just
while
looks-
there in Wings of Liberty, and I think maybe at some point in Heart of the Swarm, Phoenix was very popular.
Yeah.
And yeah, if both players open Phoenix, you can't stop making Phoenix, because if you stop making Phoenix, the other guy gets more Phoenix than you and kills your Phoenixes, right?
That's right. That's exactly
So
right.
it was literally just Mass Phoenix into Archon, I think, was sort of the transition to give you the splash damage in the mid to late game. But yeah, we should have coming up soon the final game of Ariam vs Hunter. It is being played live. I see that question in the Twitch chat.
Some updates. Kelazor beat Ender 2-0. Now versing Spear. Pig beat Meme Bear Me. And is now versing Crimson.
Crimson.
So, pretty nice TVT and a ZVZ. God, the mirror matchups in the round of 8.
Hey, it's going to give us a nice race distribution in the semi-finals, though.
Yeah, no, definitely. Okay, so Hunter just needs to have a quick break.
Yep.
Rush Crazy versus Jim Rising is still going.
Huh.
Rush Crazy's on Invictus Gaming, Chinese team.
Jim Rising
Oh.
just won, apparently. 2-1.
Yeah, no, just one.
So Pili Pili versus Jim Rising next.
So we have a ZVP versus there.
Yep.
That'd be cool. We haven't seen any Zergs yet, so
Yep, so we're going to have one Zerg vs Protoss final, and one either Terran vs Zerg or Terran vs Protoss, I think. Pili
Yeah,
vs Protoss, right?
yeah, Pili Pili's for us. It's a WCS qualifier, I believe. So yeah, for NA, it's pretty good.
Yep.
Beat I forget who he beat to qualify.
Don't know.
No.
I don't know why I'm even trying to think. Like, I know I didn't pay attention. I'll just make some noises.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, just let me try to... Oh, it slipped my mind. Oh, what
Look.
a shame.
You just have to make like random comments about the NA scene, right? So, like, who's He's like,
Stefano's the best in MA.
yeah,
Definitely.
Stefano and Polt, man, the best North American players ever.
Yep.
It's great that a scene like NA can produce players like Stefano and Polt.
Yeah, man, you better believe it's live from the amount of time we have to fill. Imagine if this was from replays. There would be none of this, like, none of this banter between games, none of this pretending to pay attention to WCS qualifiers. We'd just be straight into the next game, and we'd know what's going to happen because we watch the replay in advance. So we get to predict everything perfectly. I'd look like a genius.
Yeah.
I'd be like, well, based on the way he's stacking his probes, I'd say he's definitely going to open DT. And then he does it. Alright. Game should be up very soon. We're just waiting on one of the players.
Can you hear that music? I'm paranoid that people can hear my flatmate singing.
Oh, I wish I could. Can you bring him closer to the mic?
No. I live in an attic, and they're like down in the kitchen. But I can hear them when they... It's weird. It's my house is weird, man.
Yeah. So this is the... I think one of the last quarterfinals to be played. We'll be into the semi-finals after this on stream. Alright, we have players ready. We're going.
Excellent. Let's do it.
We have one of the players ready. Yep, there we go. Go. Game's on. Binary Research Station. Protoss vs Protoss. It's the ace match, the deciding match in this best of 3.
Yeah, I think we'll see Blink. Blink's pretty good on this map.
Yeah, it is a good Blink map. But once again, I feel like the map doesn't have that much influence in this matchup on whether you choose Blink or not. Like,
No,
I think
that's
this
true.
is also a good Oracle map.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Although the distance is kind of long. So maybe not the best.
It's not a very good proxy map. There's not a lot of places to hide stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty easily checked.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's get the scores correct on the scoreboard. First step for me. Production quality's through the roof, guys. I hope you all enjoy it. But here we go. Down the bottom. The player we've been following so far on this cast today, it's Hunter. This is the first time he's dropped a map, right? Against Arian.
Yeah. So, he's like an entertaining player. I'm really liking this guy.
Yeah, he seems to have quite a bit of variety in his builds. And very, like, I think generally aggressive. Even when he's doing more of a macro build, he loves getting on the aggressive from the look of it.
Yeah, very much so. He's talking about a fake stalker in his base. I don't understand.
Was there a hallucinated stalker at some point? I don't know. I'm not sure what they're talking about.
I think he's talking about a hallucinated stalker. I don't... Maybe he hallucinated a stalker in his base when he went for that blink attack. That would have been... That's crazy. Ariam going for... Both players going for gateway, so nothing too out of the normal.
No cannon rushes, no.
I just want to inform the crowd, because I know they're all sitting on their seats, intense with anticipation. Pili Pili beat Semper and Scarlet to qualify for WCS.
Nice.
Well, that's impressive for NA. Well done, NA.
Hey man, beating a Dota player, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
I wish I could beat Dota players in StarCraft. What race was Scarlet playing?
Meepo.
Alright. Oh,
Alright.
both players making cyber cores too. This is getting exciting.
Great.
There's a divergence actually. Ariam's got 3 predators on each gas, so he wants to be taken quick by the look of it.
Yeah, so I think it would probably... God. Stargate again, I think.
Yeah.
Into...
He's confirming it in chat.
Yeah. Stargate into Quick Robo, I think. But I don't think he'll make the same mistake. Last time I think we'll see a quicker transition into Colossi Tech or somewhat similar. Maybe just Archon Immortal.
Yep. Here we go. Cybercore's done. What's the tech? It's a mothership core. How boring.
Well,
No mothership core from Hunter. What's he saving his gas for?
The Twilight Council for
Oh.
Ariam.
Ariam's a liar. He said he was going Stargate.
That's terrible.
Oh man, no honor.
No. So it's going to be Blink. It could be DT.
Stargate for Hunter. Is Hunter going to go Phoenix to counter the Oracle? That's not coming.
Yeah, that'd be great, right? Fantastic.
And it looks like Ariam... Oh no, he's checking his natural. Thought he
Yeah.
wanted to expand for a second. Seems a bit early. It's a shame one gate expand never took off on this matchup. It looked like it was for a while with the Mothership Core.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
I think you just get completely wrecked by Oracles though.
Yeah, no, definitely. You don't have enough Stalkers out. You don't have your Mothership Core out.
Yep. Too many things
And
to
then-
worry about.
Yeah. Then Oracles come into your base, and then there's a DT, and...
Yep. Hunter's actually going to go Oracle expand though, which I think is greedy. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, there's the Nexus. But I don't think Ariam's going to be coming across the map anytime.
Well, he's
soon.
got 3 gateways down.
He
And
does,
he's
but I think
constantly producing Stalkers.
Yeah, but this is like a pretty standard play, like, and he kind of has to sit in his main for a while just to deal with this Oracle.
4 gateways?
That is
think
4
he's-
gateways though.
Yeah, I think he's putting on a 4 gate Blink.
Yeah, that's going to be aggression for sure. So let's see if Hunter can deal with it. He's got a robot and another gateway on the way. 2 more gates on the way. Alright, so with that, he should be fine if he can get this production running, but the question
yeah.
is, does his Nexus pay off in time?
Well, Blink's still quite a while away.
Here comes the Oracle. It's already envisioned of this pylon. Hunter's being a little bit sloppy there. But he's not going to get anything done with it, yeah.
Did he see the... He saw the Twilight.
He saw the Twilight Council and he's seen 3 gates.
Yeah,
So
so
he knows almost everything there is to know.
nice scout off there by Hunter.
Yeah, but he wants more than a scout when you're going...
He's producing an
Oracle
Immortal
expand.
straight away, so he's not even
I don't know
bothering.
if it's enough. I feel like Ariam's going to have... Like, he already has 7 Stalkers. He's going to have 10 or 11 with his next walk-in.
But
He can just aggressively blink on top of an Immortal once he has the high ground vision.
he doesn't have the high ground, but he's leaving his... He has
That's
to
true,
leave his
actually.
Mothership at home. He doesn't
Yeah.
have any observers.
Alright, so in that case, Force Fields should work. Oh
Yeah.
no, that Force Field's not low enough on the ramp. Oh, it is. I thought he had high ground vision, but no. Oh, they changed that, didn't they?
Yeah.
They made it easier to not get vision on high ground, that's right.
And with 3 sentries here, I actually think...
Yeah, if Hunter wants to keep warping in sentries, he can block this for as long as he wants. Look at that. He managed to pick up. Sometimes you can. And the Immortal goes down immediately, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's very
As
nice.
soon as you can get on top of the army, the Blink's just going to win. But he's actually taking a lot of damage from these Zealots. But, with the reinforcements, I think that's it. Is Ariam going to take out Hunter here?
It looks...
Probes have to be pulled, second Immortal is coming. But there's barely anything left.
So he's...
But, I mean...
More, yeah, no, he doesn't have a sentry, doesn't have enough for a sentry.
Oh man, if he just had that one force field now, but no. Oh, and there's the aggressive Blink straight on top of the Immortal. Sentry doesn't get a chance with force field.
Beautiful. Beautiful play by Ariam here. Very
I mean,
nice.
Hunter can afford to lose some probes if he manages to hold, but I don't think he can hold.
He doesn't have enough.
Yeah, like the Stalkers now are against melee only units, and they can just walk around and blink forever like this.
Yeah.
And there's the high. I think that's going to be it. As long as Ariam just keeps microing well, then he should clean this up very easily. So good choice, GG. Ariam
Very
kills
nice.
Hunter,
Ariam
2-1.
takes out Hunter?
Yeah.
That's surprising. That surprised me. Just because... I guess Hunter's PvP is just not... I mean, PvP is, I think, still a knife edge match. With all mirrors, I guess. Just a bit of a knife edge. So Ariam will go on and will
Advances to the quarterfinals.
yeah. So
The semifinals rather. I think the other quarterfinals are still in progress.
yeah, doesn't look like.
Oh, Pig vs Crimson hasn't started yet.
That's
Oh boy. All right.
that's nice.
All right. So I lied before. We do have another quarterfinal for you,
Yeah,
but
You got-
it's got Zergs in it. That's new. That's new for today.
that is new for me. And the big Zegs, good old Crim.
Yep. Crimbone and Pig. It's good to see Crimson playing well again. He sort of, I guess he took like a year break of playing regularly at least. Like every now and again he'd be playing, but Not at a super high level.
Exactly. Yeah. But now he's
I mean, he got career GM this season, so he's pretty good. Pretty
no,
good.
no, I definitely agree.
Um,
Though Demi Love got career GM, so career GM's not as good as it used to be. Jokes. Love you, Demi, if you're watching.
it is a bit easier. Like they've all gotten easier, I think, but it's still a big accomplishment.
Yeah, it's massive accomplishment. If being on the same, like,
Yeah.
being in the top 200 of Korea, especially when you have people like, Life and Myung-sik and Maru and Flash, all the Koreans, just
Yeah, it's a tough server.
yeah, it's not an easy server.
Yeah, I guess there's been a drop off in like I don't know, high level Koreans who aren't pros playing on ladder or something. I don't know, because it does seem strange because all the Korean pros still practice on ladder as far as I know most of the time.
Yeah, so I think part of it was maybe to do with the shift in NA and EU as well. That there's just this sort of discrepancy in how we view and how we're looking at the ladders, because the distributions seem to be a bit off.
I guess, yeah. GM's sort of always been, it's always been somewhat constant though, being top 200. It is, of course, the silly format where once you're in, you can't get knocked out until next season, which...
Well, I
It's kind of silly, but...
Yeah.
But anyway, enough about that. We have a game. We have a Zerg vs Zerg on Expedition Lost.
Yeah,
it's Pig vs Crimson. So two pretty high-level Zergs from the, I guess, the Oceanic scene. Pig from Australia. I think everyone should be familiar with him after his recent WCS Premier run.
Yeah, definitely. Fantastic run as well.
Yeah.
Fortunately, being knocked out by NXZ in Challenger.
Yeah, for next season. We are going to have the kid. NXZ the kid is going to Premier League. It's brilliant.
Yeah. Should be exciting. Looking forward to see how he goes.
But yeah. But Pig is up the top right in the red. And then down the bottom left, in as close a colour as he could find, just to annoy us, we have Phrase Crimson in the orange. Who is...
Crimson's a New Zealander, right?
Yep. New Zealand's he's been around pretty much since the start of StarCraft 2, as far as I'm aware. And I don't know, he's sort of had, as most players do, has had periods of being high level and active and periods of not being so active. But right now, he seems to be back in his old form, which is cool to see.
Yeah, no, definitely. And just being a regular in a lot of online tournaments again,
Yeah.
at least in the C scene, really trying to get back up to that level, I guess, that he once was, or even better. But you see that a lot, I mean, with the recent WCS changes, at least for Oceania, lots of people returning and trying to make their match, or make their payday, I guess.
Yeah.
It's great.
Pig's going 15 pool, 15 gas. I haven't seen this in a long time. So this is often, like when I see this in this matchup, I think it usually means a Jerry build, a mass Ling all-in.
Oh, yeah.
Because what it basically looks like a pool hatch build, like a 15 pool, 16 hatch, but you're secretly got that gas in your main. And so your opponent can think you're going for a safe gasless expansion when in fact you're building up a massive speedling army off like 16 drones or something silly.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see if that's what it is or if it's something slightly, like something more of a pressure but not quite as all in from Pig, but he's definitely going to get a fast speed and do something with it. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Crimson just went for a hatch first into a pool with no gas, so he's playing standard hatch first gasless.
Right. Now I know Pig has been working on his new mechanics, so I wonder if that will play into anything.
In what sense?
He's been,
is he like changing hockey setup or something?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah,
right.
And also changing camera hotkeys and working on just, I guess, streamlining how his mechanics.
Right. It's cool. I guess that makes sense to work on that kind of thing when you're not playing WCS for the next season.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, you got a break from having to focus on strategy and counter builds and everything, and you can just sort of go back to your basics and do what you can on it. But we do see Pig is starting to save up those lings in his main. He has pulled off gas after getting speed, so it's going to be that mass ling all in.
Yeah, and he's blocked the ramp with his queen.
Yeah, and he's being a bit annoying with these first two lings, which is nice, denying some mining time here. The Crimson's queen is now out, he should be able to deal with it. The question is, does Crimson make a spine crawler here? Because he really needs one to hold this.
Oh!
Oh, he gets in.
Oh, that's really nice. That's a really nice grab.
He knows
from
what's going on
Crimson.
now. He should know exactly what's going on, seeing that he pulled off gas so quickly.
Spine goes down straight away
Yep,
at its
great.
natural. This is great.
Is the spine going to be ready in time, though? The lings are going across the map already. I think...
Yeah. Speed's almost done.
Second spine starting, I like that. He's taking it seriously. The question is his reaction in time? I don't think it quite is. I think these lings are going to be able to get hit just before the first spine finishes. It's going to be close. He's starting to work on it already.
Three queens, four. He's bringing the fourth
I think
down.
the spines will just finish in time, but he's going to have to like lose some drones first.
Oh, he targets
no.
the spine though. That's perfect.
First spine down, second spine's going to go down too. Yeah, they're a little
This
bit late.
is really nice. He's just going to target
He gets
targets
his
the
queen.
queen.
I think with the three queens on the ramp, Crimson can hold. Ooh,
Pulled
actually,
him. Oh, he pulled him down. This is. Oh, he's let him in. This
he's
is
let him
really
in. This is bad. But it's not the end of the world. Crimson does have his own lings hatching. Problem is they're slow, so if Peak like micros properly, he's going to get a lot of drones for free here, basically. And Peak is actually already 5 drones up. Like, he's done a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is nice. He's gone straight back into droning. He knows his, the damage has been done, right?
Yeah, like Crimson, those 2 spines were killed, not cancelled, I think, or at least one of them. So this is a massive amount of damage, and Crimson knows it. Like, he's lost so many drones here, he has to counter across the map, even with slow lings, and that's what he's doing. And it's a really solid decision, actually. Like, he can't know for sure, but he should have a feeling that Pig probably doesn't have a Bane nest yet. Pig's been droning this whole time. And this ling counter is the one opportunity for Crimson to sort of, seesaw back the other way. Put some pressure on Pig, make Pig make units while he drones.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is what's happening. It's not every day you see the slow ling aggression against the player with speed. But yeah, he forces Pig to pull... Oh, Pig just let his ramp block disappear.
Yeah, that's
suddenly,
really nice for Crimson. Queens go down.
Queen goes down, a few drones go down. He will clean up with his drones, but...
Second queen goes down though, so he's lost the
There's
two
no queens.
queens.
Left. He's killed both queens. He still has 6 lings left alive in the
Yeah.
base. What's going on?
Can...
There we go. Finally wakes up.
Yeah.
I mean, Pig will clean this up, but that's massive counter damage done. And I feel like this is a pretty even game now.
No, definitely.
I'm not sure about Crimson making lings now, though. I feel like he should have just been droning this whole time. I guess he's a bit scared of a counterattack from Pig. Which, he has some right to be, but it's not many lings. It's only about 10 coming across the map. But he's being safe. Can't really blame him. It does look like Crimson wants to go for a Roach Ling follow-up all-in.
Yeah.
He's getting Link Speed and a Roach for him, but no other tech. It's almost certainly going to be about 10 Roaches, and then Mass Speed Ling follow-up.
Pig
yeah, there
definitely
we go.
saw the Roach Warren though, so he knows it. He's taken a third, and he's getting...
The Banelings, I'm not sure about. That was a little bit greedy.
Yeah, that was a bit...
But he does run in here. He sees the Roach Warren again. He sees the lack of drones in the natural. I think he should know what's going on here. And yeah, we see Pig start spines. That's exactly what he needs.
3 spines going down, getting
his own Roach Warren.
Roach Warren.
Perfect reaction. The problem is... Crimson might be able to break through anyway. Okay, 5 spines. That should be enough.
Yeah. And
But-
if Pig does hold this, he does have a third as well.
He's got Lair on the way. He's going to have
Yeah.
+1 on the way quicker with his Evo Chamber. Like, if Pig holds without losing drones, he's way ahead. He's won the game, basically. This is a massive all-in from Crimson. But there are a lot of Lings coming. Pig has the Banelings, of course, so... Yeah, I think Pig holds this easily with the Banelings for the Lings. As long as he controls right. Here comes Crimson's attack, but the Banelings come up first. 2 decent Bane hits there. Oh, all the Lings go down immediately. I think Crimson's best chance at this point is to try and go around the left side, get behind the mineral line or something, but he's just attacking the spines.
Yeah,
Pig has
Pig's
to
got
pull
his
drones.
own
He's got
roaches
his own roach
out.
production now. Like, if Crimson fights into the spines, there's no way he wins this. He's trying though, wow.
There's enough roaches out here though to hold it now.
Yeah,
You've
like
got
that's
these
it.
2 spines.
I feel like Crimson's chance there was to kill the first spine or 2 and then go around the left side and just not fight spines. Deny mining, but as it is, He's lost his whole army. Pig now has 10 worker lead. He has the lair tech lead. He has a third base up. There's pretty much no way in which Crimson has an advantage now. So yeah, I mean, Crimson's just rallying lings across the map. He's going to try and get something done here, but Pig's eventually just going to completely stabilize. It's already happening.
Yeah, right. Crimson's transitioning.
He's trying to. But he knows it's over. There's the GG. Pig takes the first map.
Yeah, some nice aggression out of Pig early. And
Yeah, and Crimson saw it coming, but he saw it coming about 10 seconds too late, so he couldn't get their spines up. And from there, it just, even though he stabilized, he didn't die straight up, he took way too much damage. And Pig did the, like, I guess the pressure variant of the Massling all-in, where you drone behind it instead of just making more lings. And it just got him ahead. I feel like even if he was relaying more lings, he would have won anyway, though, after getting those queens. Or the spines, at least.
Exactly. I swear they've been playing the same song for like 2 hours.
It's a real shame we can't hear it. Alright, here we go.
Excellent.
Second map is Echo. And we're ready to go. Excellent. Straight into the second map here.
Easy.
Easy peasy. Do you think Crimson can turn it around?
Yeah, look, I think he can. He's obviously he'll be a little bit shaken from that first game, not expecting really the Jerry or the alternate Jerry, but I think he can. Zerg, like the early game of Zerg versus Zerg is just. I'm thankful I don't play Zerg, just because I'd be freaking out.
It's pretty cutthroat.
Yeah.
I mean, Protoss vs. Protoss is kind of the same in some ways, but I guess Zerg vs. Zerg is more micro-intensive.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I just have to A-move my Stalkers in PvP.
Just have enough Stalkers that the Oracle can't kill too many probes.
Exactly.
Yep. But yeah, we'll have to see if Crimson can come out a bit better this time. Oh, actually, Crimson's deciding to be proactive himself. He's opening with a 9-pull. I like this.
Is nice. I like it as well. This is good.
Typically, Pig is the kind of player who opens either really aggressively or with a hatch first. Like, he's not the kind of player I expect to be going pull hatch a lot. Maybe that's changed, though. Given that he was doing a Jerry build, that's a build that's meant to fake a pull hatch. So if he's faking a pull hatch, maybe he's mixing in a real pull hatch as well. We'll have to see. The decision's coming up soon for Pig. What's he going to do on 15? That's going to decide how much this 9-pull is going to hurt him. I also be interested to see what variant Crimson does. If he throws down a gas to get that speed up, like King Kong style, or if he...
there's the gas.
Nah, it's just an extractor trick, though.
No.
Or if he goes for a faster expansion into a defensive mid game after trying to get some damage done.
It looks like Pig's going to take the expansion.
Yeah, and then, like I'm saying, Pig loves 15 hatching, so this 9-pull is going to be super strong for Crimson. He should be able to force a cancel on his hatchery, guaranteed, and maybe get some drones. Depends exactly how Pig plays here. If Pig gets a gas before pull, he's in quite a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
And he is going to.
8 lings on the way. There's the gas before pull.
Yep.
And this is going to be great for Crimson. Pig is... He's just going... The Overlord's going to see it now.
Yep, and his pull just started now. Alright, so Pig now knows. And he's gone, damn it. But it's not over. Like, with the right control, Pig can come out okay here. But it's tough.
Yeah, it sort of depends on, is Crimson going to go for that hatch and then try and just get his own up quickly, or is he going to go for drone kills?
Right. So it looks like Crimson is playing the more macro style. He's going to try and focus his hatchery down, and he's taking his own hatchery at home. Which is a pretty solid way to play this out. The downside is that if they somehow save the hatchery, then you're in a lot of trouble. You have no follow-up to kill it. But that's obviously not going to happen with a hatch first.
No. There's no lings on the... There's no queen.
If Pig pulled all his drones down here, Crimson just waits until he has 10 lings, and then he can take the fight. So there's no way he can save that hatchery. And You know, so I'm interested to see Crimson didn't send any links into the main. A lot of players will send 2 or 3 links into the main just to force the drones off mining for a while. But we see Pig's here doing the nice little drone stack in that.
Yeah, it's a nice little pocket for the drones to fit in.
Yeah, I think he lost 1 drone there. No drones lost at all. So that's pretty nice for Pig, but he is losing mining time, of course. But at this point, Pig's still 4 workers up. It's not the end of the world. He also has speed on the way, which is really nice for Pig.
Yeah, the follow-up could be really dangerous for Crimson. He knows that there's speed on the way, so he's trying to get out. But
nice micro there from Crimson, taking a good fight. He sees this drone coming down. He wants to try and snipe it, but he can't. But that should tell him that an expansion is coming down for Pig. The question is, can Crimson manage to defend this speedling pressure that's going to be coming and keep his drone count, even with Pigs at the same time? It can be tricky.
yeah, he's putting down his own spine crawler just in his main.
Yeah.
And with speed just about to finish, I'm not sure if the spine will be up in time.
He does have 2 more sets of lings on the way, though, so along with the Queen, he's going to be able to hold this fine. So if there is a pressure coming, it's going to be more lings being built by Pig, but it looks like he's happy to drone at the moment. He's just going to use the speed for map control. And yeah, he's not going to be against the main or anything. Crimson making a second spine. I feel like he's playing overly defensive.
Yeah,
nice
that's a bit
trade for
overly
Pig.
defensive. That's really good for Pig.
Yeah.
3 queens out though. Oh, they need to be careful. They don't want to.
Well, Crimson blocks the ramp with the lings there, really nice.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Pig respects it, but 2 spines, this is so much defense.
Ooh.
Oh, and they're getting in the main too and see everything that's going on. And Pig gets in here, sees no gas, and he's so happy right now. He knows he's comfortable to make only drones for a long time. And we see Pig is still maintaining that worker lead.
Taking the
2
gets
more
a couple.
drones.
Yeah, 2 more drones.
That's massive.
No, speed's like a long way off. Gas hasn't even been started.
Yeah, he's
well,
gonna get another
2 gas
drone
in the 2 gas in the natural now, but
Immaculate control by Pig here. I think these lings, when he's had 6 lings for a long time now, and they've killed 4 drones in that time. Like,
yeah,
it's crazy.
The power of speed versus non-speed like this. It's
Look, he's gonna get another one. Watch it happen. Oh no, not here. Maybe in the natural.
oh no,
Oh no, transferring. There we go.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Yeah, and it's now Pig 33 drones, Crimson 26. Sometimes you don't need to save your hatch. You just rebuild it and go kill your opponent with 6 lings, apparently. But yeah, really nice control here by Pig. He's making that speed advantage into a massive advantage, using only a few units. So the Crimson's advantage here is the spine crawlers. He knows he's safe to drone for a long time, but Pig's sort of negating that by going such a fast spire.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the only way Crimson can really make these spine crawlers useful is going for a 2-base lair play. But a 2-base spire against someone who's got a faster 2-base spire, well, the guy with the faster spire is going to win pretty much every time.
It looks like it's going to be. It could be Roach from Crimson.
Yeah.
You could just go 2-base Roach.
It might be another Roachling all in, by the look of it. He's got a lot of supply free, no lair on the way, speed on the way, so it does look like another Roachling. And this is something Crimson's very. Like, he's always been a fan of Roachling. I remember he was beating Zerg after Zerg with it in 2012. But I feel like it's too late. I feel like Pig's going to have enough spine crawls to deal with it, the initial push reasonably well, and he's going to have mutas out in time even.
Yeah. Mutas just about to. He should have enough for 5 mutas as the spire finishes.
Yeah, and if you have mutas out when a Roachling all in hits, then you're going to win the game. Like, it might do damage, but as long as you have enough spines that it doesn't do, you know, there's not like 12 roaches sitting in your mineral line afterwards or something, like, he should be able to hold.
Yeah, exactly.
Here comes the attack. Roach is going across the map. Pig knows what's up. Starts his mutas. Starts a bunch of lings. He's going to throw down, you know, an extra spine when he can afford it here. Yeah, 2 more spines. And it might be a little tight.
It's going to be really close, I think, actually.
Oh, yeah. There's actually a lot of units coming across the map. The roaches are a fair bit behind. The mutas will hatch by the time the roaches get here, so that's nice for Pig.
So does Pig use the mutas to defend, or does he
No,
just
defend.
send them across the map?
Yeah. Like, if you can defend the push and you just build up like a critical mass of mutas while doing it,
Yeah.
it's very hard for a 2-base Zerg to ever come back from that. Crimson comes in, focuses down 1 spine, walks past the rest of them, but I don't think he can do enough damage with these roaches to make this worth it. picks up so many drones. And
Yeah.
there's mutas in the sky.
Yeah, there's already, what, 8 mutas with
Yeah.
a few more on the way.
Like,
so
the mutas come into the main to deal with these roaches. But Crimson, his lings at the front, like, they've almost stopped trickling now. He's gone back to drones, but he hasn't done anywhere near enough damage. This is kind of like last game. I wouldn't be surprised to see a GG here. And
yeah,
it is.
there it is.
Pig holds that aggression once again, and takes out Crimson with a clean 2-0.
Yeah, really fast series right there. Unfortunately, Crimson, in his first actual series of the day, will be knocked out. But it just goes to show you how good Pig is at Zerg vs Zerg, really.
Yep.
That he
Yeah.
loses the hatch, doesn't even get a cancel on the hatch, loses it, and comes out with...
I think Crimson made a little bit of a mistake by not checking the main. Because if you send 3 lings into the main and see that it's a gas before pool, you can delay for... Like, the pool is so late that you can deny his mining time for ages with just those 3 lings. While killing the hatchery. Because, like,
Yeah,
you saw he killed the hatchery with plenty of time to spare. He didn't need all the lings working on it.
Exactly.
So I think Crimson could have got more damage done if he played it out slightly differently there. But of course, really good play from Pig. Like those like 10 lings that turned into 6 and then killed 5 drones after that.
Yeah.
That's huge. Like really, really, really immaculate control from Pig, keeping them alive as long as possible.
So it looks like Kelazor and Spear are still playing, and Pili Pili and Jim Rising are still playing.
Yeah, well, I think we can just go straight into the semi-finals. Pig versus Arium.
Yeah, no, that sounds fantastic.
Which should be a bit of fun.
Well, yeah, PVZ, look, I think it seems to be the most balanced, I guess, of the non-mirror matchups. Maybe PVT is the most balanced, but there doesn't seem to be it doesn't seem to be that either race is winning more than the other. Unlike, Terran versus Zerg, where Terrans are just demolishing everyone.
Yeah, I think some Zergs are struggling in Zerg vs Protoss now that the Swarm host is not so good.
Yeah.
But it's not as big a deal as it is versus Mech, for sure. Like, there was already plenty of ways to play Swarm host free against Protoss.
Yeah, exactly.
They were just not quite...
40 meters and win.
Yeah.
No, but-
That works sometimes, yeah. If you can just build 40 mutas, then you're probably in a good position already.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a way to play against the Protoss Death Ball without Swarm hosts. Even though, Swarm hosts, the old Swarm hosts are very good at dealing with that Death Ball-y. Please, for the love of God, just sing a different song.
I want to hear this song so badly now. Can you sing it for me? Can you sing along?
No.
Oh, come on. What song is it?
It's that, like, is it something Johnson?
Something Johnson?
Paul Johnson? It's like a...
Just sing it. Just sing it.
Oh no,
along.
hang on, no, it's not Paul Johnson, you know what it is. Well, now they've changed songs, but it's
They
Over
changed
the Rainbow.
songs?
It's Over the Rainbow.
Oh, Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Yeah, no, because they got a ukulele. So
Oh, well, you have to play that if you have a ukulele. Come on, sing along. I want to hear it now.
I'm not singing.
We need music in the breaks, okay? We need production quality. I can't just play music. I'll get banned from Twitch and everything.
There are.
We need you to sing. It's important.
I'm not singing. We should get Wally on to sing Taylor Swift. He seems to be a big fan of that.
Oh yeah. Could happen.
Shake It Off or whatever the song is.
I don't even know. Alright, we are going to have Pig vs Arium up next. Should be a couple of minutes wait. Players need a bit of a break, of course.
Yeah, it'll be good to see if Arium gets past 3 bases.
I don't know, man. I haven't
Need
seen much of Arium's play, actually, so I don't really know what his playstyle's like in other matchups. His Protoss vs Protoss seemed pretty standard.
Yeah. Like Blink, like from what I saw, but like as I saw, I haven't seen him play in a while. It was usually just heavy 2-base Blink aggression sort of stuff.
Alright.
But I think he's probably. I mean, anyone at the level that these guys are at can play whatever style, right?
They should be able to, yeah. Unless you're Arthur.
Unless you-
If you're Arthur, you can play any style as long as it involves attacking. All the time.
with Blink Stalkers.
He does it with other units. Sometimes he doesn't get Blink, and he still wins.
Arthur is a monster.
I've seen games where Arthur just, like, he, like, 4-gates a Terran and attacks up the ramp into bunkers and still wins. Sometimes he just makes it work, I don't know, man. He knows how to control units.
He's pretty good. He's a pretty good player.
Yep.
Shout out to Arthur. He's one of my favorite players. I love watching him.
Yep. A lot of fun to watch.
Calazor, 2-1 over Spear. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Spear has pretty crazy TVT.
He does indeed.
He's also one of those players. I like Spear just because he's so like arrogant in his play. He's like, I think you're worse than me, so I'm just going to 2-rack you.
Yep. He does like that 2-Rex. Wouldn't this silence be so much better with ukulele?
All I have up here is a bass. Like, that's not going to help. I can't play Over the Rainbow on a bass.
Well, you could.
Well, I could, but it wouldn't sound any good.
It'll be beautiful.
Doom. Doom. Doom.
It's great. The bass is an excellent instrument for such a melody. Alright, Pig and Arium are both at their keyboards now, so we should have the game as soon as they finish their vetoes.
I want to see some other maps. I want to see Iron Fortress. I want to see Cactus Valley.
Well, I think we're going to see some different maps because the semi-finals are best of 5.
Woo!
Woohoo!
Let's go to Game 5, guys.
Yeah, all the way.
Man, I was so happy with Pro League Finals last night. Like, I'd actually wanted Jin Air to win, but I was happy it went to Game 7.
Yeah.
I was sad that Maru lost, but
Yeah.
whatever.
I actually missed it.
So good.
Yeah, it's a
Buell,
shame.
some fantastic Zerg coming out from Buell. Really nice, really quick muter off 2 base to like wreck Maru.
Right.
Very nice play. And like someone else played really well. Forget the name.
I'm sure they played excellently.
Yeah, they played really. They're Koreans and they're on a Kesper team. Of course, they played excellently.
Of course. They played amazingly.
Even when they play badly, they're like, yeah, I couldn't do that. Like,
Yep.
Rogue, thank you, Pressure. Yeah, Rogue from Jin Air played fantastically. Really nice play from him. The Zergs. Zergs coming out and just destroying.
Huh. Was there any mech?
Maru tried to mech, and that's why, like...
Oh, the mutas killed him?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
He went, like, muta roach. It was weird.
Yeah, that's how you do it. You're like, hey, you need to make Thors, I'm making mutas, and then you're like, oh nah, I got roaches, you need to make tanks, I'm making roaches, and then like, haha, 20 mutas again.
Haha, Swarm... Oh, no.
Damn it, I can't just make swarm hosts all the time now.
Yeah. I can't make 20 swarm hosts and make the game an hour long. And make you starve out.
Alright, here we go. Semi-finals are starting. We have Pig vs Arium, best of 5. First map is going to be Coda.
Yeah, guys, let us know your predictions in chat. Who's going to take it? I'm predicting that you guys are going to predict Pig, but...
I also predict that everyone's going to predict Pig to win. That's my prediction. I reckon people are going to predict Pig will win 3-1 or 3-0.
I'm going to say 3-1. I think that's...
I reckon,
yeah,
3-1.
I think Arium will at least take a game. But what's Pig's PV, like, ZVP? Like, it's...
pretty good.
Pretty good?
It's pretty good. It's not... I don't know what his best matchup is at the moment, but I'd say his Ogre's Protoss is pretty solid. And Arium, like, I mean, he took out Hunter, that was pretty impressive, but I feel like Hunter made his fair share of mistakes those games.
Well, yeah, I mean, that second game, was it? No, the first game.
Yeah, the first game was a bit weird.
Yeah, like, Hunter could have just One.
Yeah, he got it. He thought he was Arthur. That was the problem.
Yeah,
He thought
you're
he
not
could
Arthur Hunter.
just force his face up the ramp and it would
Yeah.
work.
Only Arthur can force himself up a ramp and win. Force himself into a
Or MC.
Nexus cannon.
MC can do it too.
Yeah, true.
Alright, I'm just breaking things on my desk now. This is what happens when people have too many bathroom breaks. I get bored. I need ukulele to keep me occupied, you know? If only I had a ukulele. I should buy a ukulele for breaks on stream.
And just just play it.
Yeah, even though I can't play it, I just try, you know?
Look, surely there's a YouTube video that you could like play it. Like there's some guy, like it does it like some nerd. He's like, I bought a ukulele.
Yeah, ukulele.
I play the ukulele.
It is a good instrument, the ukulele.
It's a stupid instrument. It's like it's a worthless instrument.
God.
Pili Pili vs Kelazor. So Pili Pili 2-0'd Jim Rising.
Huh.
It's surprising. Jim Rising is fairly competent player. Like he's very good.
Yep, it's pretty good. Here we go. It's finally happening. We have a semi-final.
It's great, isn't it? We don't have to talk about ukuleles anymore.
I hate ukuleles, man. Fuck. Alright, Coda LE is the map. Pig vs Arium. Other players. Zerg vs Protoss is the matchup. Here we go.
Bam!
Bam! We're in a game. It's a miracle. Best of 5. Let's go. Down the bottom right, representing XL5. Made it to Premier League last season, but unfortunately missed out this season. And by unfortunately, I mean amazing. Go NXZ. Woohoo. It's Pig.
Pretty good set.
What is this intro, man?
Yeah.
He's a Zerg player. Up the top left is Arium. American Protoss. Protoss player.
Likes Blink.
Likes Blink, apparently. Likes those two base players.
These guys would have met, I think. Like like Arium was Arium at the house, like the My Insanity house when Pig was there.
I'm not sure, actually.
Arium's
it looks
mum
like Arium
stopped
hasn't
denying
gone.
him.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
he is 15, right?
Yeah. Gotta move out, Arium, with all your winnings. Oh wait.
Wow.
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 Such a big.
So BM, wow. This caster. I don't know why he gets allowed on this stream, man.
I'm the
I should-
entertainment caster, man. I know nothing about this game. I play World of Warcraft.
Well, where's the ukulele then? If you're meant to be the bloody minstrel, come on. Alright. There's a gateway. Gateway opening from Arium. Pretty standard these days.
Wow, so standard.
I like it more than Forge. It makes us so scared about things. Whereas Forge, it's like, oh, I can make drones until the 6 minute mark.
Until they cannon rush you.
And yeah, until they cannon rush you. But that doesn't matter. You just make more hatcheries in other places.
Oh.
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 Arium pulling out the frustration strats. He just punched his monitor.
That's great. Look, this is the sort of player Pig is. Like, he makes other players rage even before he's done anything.
Yeah.
Like,
He mind controls insects to land on their screens.
yeah, he's so good at Zerg that his natural abilities.
Exactly, he's the overmind. A little part screwed. Arium has successfully broken his screen.
Where's Penguin? Penguin,
Yeah, new screen,
you need-
please. New
you
monitor.
need to send Arium a new screen right now.
And like an anger management book.
Yeah. Okay,
Alright, we're going.
Arium's gonna play with a broken screen.
Alright, so Arium set up his excuse for losing early. I like
Yeah.
it. It's good preparation.
This is fantastic, actually, and it throws like Pig off. He's like, I can beat Arium easy because now he's got a bad screen.
Yep. But yeah, we do see a pretty standard play so far, as you expect. Hatch first from Pig. I think he's going to take a third hatch. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, really nice. And this is a good counter to that gateway.
It's exactly what you want against the gateway first.
people are questioning Arium's.
Decision making.
Yeah.
With regards to the bug. Well, maybe it's a sign that he's not very good at defeating Zergs.
Yeah, can you imagine if he punched the monitor and the bug survived?
I mean, if he can't beat one bug without defeating his monitor, how's he going to beat 100 when Pig makes bugs? It's going to be tough.
It's going to be pretty tough. Expand coming down for RM. This is all pretty standard. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Normal thing of doodlies. Pig gets a full scout with the Overlord. He sees that the gateway's not making anything. Sees there's only one gas. So he knows this is a mothership core and that there's no other gas for Arium to work with at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
So he can just drone.
Really nice scout for Pig.
Yep. That's the advantage of being Zerg. You get free map hacks.
Yeah,
as long as your opponent doesn't build any anti-air.
Well, you get 2 map hacks, man. You get the creep and
Yep.
the Overlords. Like, come on. And then changelings. Like, come on. Give us a break.
Pig's actually playing gasless too. A lot of players against the gateway first will get their speed quickly. But Pig's just like focusing entirely on getting his drones and queens up as soon as possible. And I do like this. I think it's possible to hold anything in with gasless as long as you see it coming properly.
Except air.
Queens.
Oh yeah, true, queens.
Queens and spores is all you need.
Yeah.
If you're making hydras, you're a crazy person.
Hydras are pretty terrible. They're pretty good in Legacy of the Void though. They're very fast.
What? Did they make them faster, did they? I haven't actually checked the stats.
Pretty sure they made them faster. I lost to a Ling Hydra aggression, Legacy of the Void, and then I BM'd the player and I was like, you're supposed to make new units.
Make only Ravagers, dude. They're actually good.
Yeah, Ravagers are like... I don't know why anyone else would, why you would build anything else but Ravagers in Legacy of the Void. It's ridiculous how good those units are.
Pig's still gasless at the 6-minute mark. He's just getting so many drones.
I like it. I really like it. He's just going to drone up as far as he can, probably until 60, 65, and then be like, units.
I mean, he sees this forge. He knows that there's no 4-gate aggression coming. There could be 3-gate pressure coming, though, and there is a probat on the map, so...
Yeah, Mothership Core and Stalker out on the map, so...
Pig's going to have 3 queens at his third base, maybe 4. He's just going, queen drone at the moment. Look at this. He still has no gases. I haven't seen someone play like this for a long time, but I do like it. It's... The problem is, I guess, holding the 4-gate, you need a bunch of spine crawlers, and that gets some... But usually you can afford it. I mean, if you're making only drones and queens for this long, you've got a lot of drones to work with.
Arium's taking a,
Oh, Arium
third?
he just cancelled his proxy pile and just made a third base instead.
I'm not sure if this is the best decision. I would have liked to see aggression.
I mean, he could have attacked...
some aggression.
He could have attacked with, a Mothership Core, a Stalker, and 3 Zealots, or 4 Stalkers. There would have been 4 Queens and a Spine on the way for Pig. I'm honestly not sure if it would have got that much done.
Does Pig actually think there's aggression coming out? Because there's 5 Queens, and...
Nah, I think he was just being safe for a bit, but he's now sort of... He's scouting around with his lings, seeing there's no pylon.
Yeah.
He hasn't spotted this third base yet, though, so...
He should soon, though. He's doing the whole...
I mean, he should have a feeling it's on the way anyway.
Yeah.
From the lack of aggression.
Cool, a macro game.
Yeah.
Haven't seen one of these in a while.
Spore Crawler's coming down for Pig. I guess he's scared about a delayed Stargate. Maybe DTs, actually. Oh, maybe he thought that Oracle was real. There's a hallucinated Oracle scouting his base. It's cute.
Maybe DTs. I mean, because it's getting to that Protoss third base, sort of, once RM starts sort of mining, he can basically, or gets that third base saturated, he basically can do whatever he wants.
Yep. Yeah, a bunch of drones coming out now. It's going to put him up around the 70 mark, which is where you want to be. And I expect to see him just take a third base and then choose his tech. 1 Evo Chamber on the way, sort of suggests it's going to be Roach Hydra. Oh no, Infestation Pit. Just going to be Hydra Ling, okay. So it looks like... Oh, he already has a Roach Warren, sorry, I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
So Pig's plan here is to go for the 12-13 minute Viper timing. Where you just get a big Roach Hydra army, and you make
Vipers,
two or three
Blinding Cloud.
Vipers. Yeah, Blinding Cloud or often Abduct, because you'll often be against Colossus.
There's no Robo up yet for...
Starting a Robo now.
Just starting now.
That's super late though.
Yeah,
It almost feels like it's just for observers.
Yeah, it seems pretty late for Colossi. Colossi at this stage won't be out for another, couple of minutes.
Like you might want to play just Mass Sentry Stalker style. I'm not quite sure yet. But we do see Pig starting that Hydra Link production in earnest now, so I doubt Arium can get much damage done right now.
He might be able to get a cancel on this 4th.
He might. Or just a kill.
Yeah,
But
yeah, because if it finishes...
it's going to be a little bit tight, but the Hydras are coming out now for Pig. We'll have to see. He doesn't have a close pylon yet, so his reinforcements are going to be kind of slow. I think Pig can hold this base. Here we go. Arium's coming up towards the 4th base rather, but he just turns around. I think he saw the Hydras and he's like, yeah, nah.
Oh, he needs Colossus or some sort of splash.
He doesn't have Blink yet. He needs at least Blink. And wow, okay, the Colossus Bay does go down. So Arium's just going to go super late Colossus. Not sure how I feel about this. Like, I mean, seeing Hydra Link, okay, Colossus are good. He just made 2 Colossus dance.
Oh,
There's 2 Colossus Warren. What's going on? He made them within 10 seconds of each other too. It's really,
cancel one of them, please. Please cancel one of them.
maybe he wants to get War Prison speed and Colossus range at the same time.
Yeah, Observer speed, man.
Observer speed.
So off.
Yeah, I don't know. Arium seems to be a little bit nervous
He's cancelled
here.
one. He's cancelled one of them.
Alright, that's good. But I feel like his Colossus is just going to be super late. Like,
Yeah, no, this is...
the Vipers are going to be out before the Colossus are at this rate.
I don't really... Pig doesn't even need to put on aggression. He's in such a good position. His 4th is, like, saturated.
Oh, sure. But he doesn't want to let the Protoss get a full
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
once
you're
these Vipers come out, he is going to get aggressive.
You don't want the death ball.
Yeah.
Transitioning to Spire. So getting...
So that's probably for...
Corruptors or something?
Yeah. Either Corruptors or maybe just for a Broodlord transition later. Or even, it's always good to have a Spire so you can just make 40 mutas, you know?
40 meters are a good unit.
Yeah. This Blinkstalker Sentry army is pretty scary actually for Arium. Like, if he micros this right, this can kill Pig's army for sure.
Yeah.
Pig really needs more units out.
These are +2 attack stalkers, so they can do a lot of damage.
And Pig doesn't have any roaches to buffer. Like, he's going pure Hydra, which is...
Nice warp in the main though, almost getting the queen, but forcing the lings into the...
Yeah. Pig
Not a
does
lot of
deal
damage
with it, okay?
Yeah, not a lot of
That's
damage.
Hydra's there.
I mean, he
does-
will get
he's
the
got the
queen.
queen.
That's nice.
That is nice. Here's the force field push at the front, and Arium's just trying to pick off what he can. I feel like Pig now has enough Hydras out with a good enough concave that he can hold it though. Making spines, he's a little bit scared. I really feel like Pig has been slipping on his injects or something. Oh no, he's got 27 lava, he's just not spending it. Oh, he wants to transition to mutas maybe?
That looks like, yeah, lots of gas, lots of minerals.
It's really strange. No, he's making drones now.
Okay.
He's just saving up and he's going to decide what he wants to build when he decides, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like he doesn't actually know what Arium's doing. There are no overlords on that side of the map. There's no...
But I mean, this army is so scary, he really needs to turn all those lava into units right now. Like, the spines are going to help, but look how small Pig's army is. Hydras may be good against Stalkers, but if Arium manages to get close to max, and there we go, Pig max is out on Roach Hydra. Okay. I'm not sure why he waited so long. Maybe he was thinking about the muta transition or something.
Storm is on the way though, as well, for Arium.
I mean,
he's got
Pig just let him get a 4th base up. Like,
yeah, 4th base. +3 attacks just about to finish. Storm's about, you know...
Yeah, the Storm's coming. I feel like Pig's starting this Greatest Spire, and I think he's going to need it. Like, I don't think he's going to be able to win the game with the Roach Hydra Viper push now. Arium's going to be maxed, pretty much. And Blinding Cloud's good, but it's not that good.
No. But you can just blink out a Blinding Cloud. Yeah. I mean, it's good against.
Like, look at this. Arium at home has like 3 Colossus and 10 Sentries sitting around, just waiting.
Yeah, it's
He's
a bit
only
weird,
been
right?
on the map with his Stalkers. I mean, it kind of makes sense. The Blink Stalkers are super mobile. You can use them to sort of shark around, see what's going on, keep Pig sort of nervous, but without really committing his full army.
I don't think he should be committing here, but
Here
let's
comes the
see how
fight.
he goes.
I mean,
Nice little space.
with good abducts, he can kill those Colossus
Nice.
pretty easily, but the Storm is ready. Pig sees that Storm, and I think he's just going to retreat, yeah.
He does get 1 Colossus. There is a warp in of Zealots at the 4th for...
Yeah, but there's Spike Rolls here, and his arm's
So
coming
many
back.
Spike Rolls.
Yeah,
So
do
many.
that.
He's just going to target the hatch.
He's just not going to get it.
No.
If he had like spread his Zealots a bit better to get a full surround, then he might have.
Yeah, he had enough
Actually
Zealots to
gone
take out the hatch, but he sort of just didn't focus target them
Yeah.
properly.
And Arium is now maxing out. He's pretty close, but he's spending all his money. Whereas Pig has a huge bank.
Yeah.
So as long as he doesn't straight up die to this push, Pig with a remax should be in a pretty good position. I'm not sure if Arium's really going to commit either. Like, he might just be clearing creep, sharking around a bit. Nice little roach backstep here from Pig, but I think Arium saw it. Yeah, there we go. Shut down. Nice blinks to deny that. Oh, he lets one roach die to the cannon. You got to let your cannons get some kills. It's good for the morale, you know.
Good for the morale of the cannons, yeah. Brood Wars are like, lots of Brood Lords.
Brood Wars.
Brood Wars.
Yeah, these Brood Wars are pretty scary.
Brood Wars are pretty scary.
Yeah, and Arium sees them and is like, oh shit, you make those?
So he does have a fleet beacon and a Stargate up at home, so he could. And there's the
starts with Tempest. I feel like it might be. It's kind of late. Like, Pig can get aggressive here, maybe. Arium is shutting down this base Pig's trying to take on the left with his Stealth Warfare. That's really nice. Because Pig really wants a 5th base at this point. His main is mining out.
Oh, he doesn't get the cancel on that either.
Whoa, the Broodlords are getting ahead of the rest of the army.
Oh, that's really bad.
Two of them get targeted down pretty much for free, but the Blinding Cloud is here. And Arium has to retreat. There's still a lot of Broodlords. It's still super scary.
Yeah.
But if you can kill the Hydras with the Storms, then the Stalkers can just blink underneath. So
he does get the Militia Core, and at the same time there is a Ling run by the 4th of Arium's, and this is he's gonna get the Nexus. Yeah.
That's huge.
That's massive. That is
a big kill.
Yeah.
Puts the Ling in some hold position, just to mop up a few probes as well. Really nice play by Pig. A couple of Tempests are out now. I think, how many Tempests take to one shot a Broodlord? Is it 4?
Yeah, I believe 4. So he's got 2 more on the way.
So they're going to help a lot. But Arium, yeah, he needs to re-establish that 4th base and probably get a 5th of his own at some point. But he's been denying Pig's 5th this whole time. Really, really good for him. Because Pig needs that 5th base. His income is now sort of dwindling down.
Yeah, he needs that gas, really. So
yeah,
his gas is getting a little bit low.
But even in terms of minerals, his main's close to mined out. He's already transferred a lot of drones off it. And his natural's getting close as well. Pig, of course, does still have that big mineral bank, though. So he should be fine for now. And he's starting up the static defense. He knows he's probably going to have to take this to a bit of a longer game.
He's got the Ultralisk cabin as well. So might see...
Already some Ultras in play. They're good.
Broodlord, man.
Yeah, Ultra Broodlord.
Oh, they're good for tanking, right? You get the Ultras.
I mean, they're super strong against Arium's unit composition. Like, there's no Immortals in here at all. And wow, Picture's going to go for the fight? I don't think so. Oh, nice. Surrounds the Ultra with the Stalker blink.
Yeah. I mean, Arium's got, like, his oh, this is nice for Arium. 4th Stalker hit squad, just doing a bit of damage, getting a few probes. These, all these spine crawlers are just not in range.
Really cute. Pig does feel a little bit now. Arium's not paying enough attention to blink out, apparently. I guess he's too busy clearing creep. This creep was actually encroaching on Arium's base.
Yeah, no, it's really good. It's been really nice creep, actually, all game.
Yeah.
Like, just getting all those little pathways that the Protoss could potentially take covered.
Yeah. Arium's actually using Hallucinated Phoenix to spot for his Tempest instead of the Oracle ability, which is kind of cool. He's now pushing into these spines at the 5th base of Pig. He really wants to deny this base. Pig's actually looks like he's giving it up. He's retreating. He doesn't feel comfortable taking on this army, so this is really nice for Arium. Denying a Zerg's 5th or getting your own up is... I mean, it's a very happy place to be as a Protoss player. Yeah,
I mean that's the second time that this 5th base has been denied by Arium. It's getting a bit desperate for Pig. He really needs to get that up, get that start mining. I'm just not sure. Like, he can't. It doesn't seem he can get confront this army like head on.
It just looks like Pig's not comfortable playing in the late game without Swarmos.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't know how to engage this army, so for now he's just not doing it.
Yeah, if he gets this 4th, that'll be nice, and at the same time he's getting the 5th.
Oh wow.
So I don't think...
Multi-prong Ultra aggression.
Yeah, this is great.
He is going to save the 4th, but the 5th's going to go down for sure, I think. Yeah. Nice work there by Pig.
Very nice. And, I mean, this 4th is quite damaged. There's a lot of cannons going up, though, for
I feel like this Hydra count is a massive liability for Pig, though.
Needs to get rid of it, you reckon?
Yeah, I feel like they should be Corruptors instead. Like, at this point, honestly, just pure Corruptor Broodlord is probably what he wants. Like, he's got the gas bank where it's starting to become realistic, so I feel like he just slowly trades out the Hydras for Corruptors. That'd be nice. Because at the moment with Storm, Hydras are pretty much worthless.
Nice little revelation on Pig's army there by this Oracle. I think the Oracle actually got taken out, but
Yeah.
revelation, like with the amount of Tempest that Ariam has in his composition, is really nice.
Yeah, and both players seem very hesitant to attack here. They're both just trying to get more bases up. So I'm not sure if either of them are super comfortable engaging with these armies, or if they just both know that there's a big defender's advantage. But it's kind of cool to see how this matchup plays out without, 20 Swarm Hosts in every game.
Right. It's actually a really
It's like pretty dynamic armies here, like Hydra, Ultra, Viper, Broodlord is pretty cool.
I mean, this is the standard sort of Protoss Death Ball, right, that you sort of see in all positions. But I really like the way, like, Ariam's been really active with his army on the map. Like, he's not just sort of staying at home. He's been like, well, we're going to take 4 or 5 Stalkers, we're going to attack this area, then we're going to...
Pig's doing an Ultra backstab with the ones that got Revelation on them.
That's great. It's fantastic.
Is Ariam just not reacting to it? Okay, he sees it now. He's setting High Templar to deal with it? That seems wrong. Alright, Pig just kills the one pylon and pulls back.
It's a good trade, it's a good trade.
Yeah. Pylon for nothing. That's like infinite value, right?
Yeah.
It's brilliant. But yeah, Pig's still not actually mining this 5th base yet. He's decided to mine the one in the bottom left first. Well,
Did the game just freeze?
yeah, Ariam's lagging. Maybe his screen is like infecting his network connection now.
Yeah, right. No,
He punched his router, right? That must be what happened. There was a bug on his router. Alright, game's back. I kind of feel like Pig should be mining this forward base first, but I guess they're both kind of equally defensible. So it's not a big deal. But yeah, I feel like...
I like him mining from this pocket. It seems just because there doesn't seem to be, unless a warp prism comes into play, but I don't think there's even a warp prism on the map. Yeah. Like he's got his bases covered with that creep spread down that sort of pathway.
But typically you want to mine the less defensible one while you can, in this kind of situation where it might be going split map. But, of course, I kind of feel like this bottom left is the less defensible in some ways, because Broodlords are so slow that you want to keep all your bases as close together as possible in the late game. So this does make some sense.
DT's running into the 3rd of Pig now, and at the same time he's
Ultra's going for the 4th base, but there's DTs and 1,000 cannons here, they're going to defend it easily. These DTs will clean up the Spine Crawl at Pig's 3rd, so they're going to get some drone kills. Pretty nice harassment here from Ariam.
Yeah, no, it's really nice. This is what you really want to do as a Protoss in the late game. Just keep drawing your opponent's army back. Oh, that's a really nice DT placement actually. For Ariam, just in that pocket, just out of range of the Spore Crawler. Really nice.
I didn't see it. Where is... Oh yeah, there. It's pretty cute. They're going to come back and be annoying in just a second, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Ariam's now finishing the split of the map. So, I mean, it looks like we're going to have even money in the late game, and I think that's probably good for Protoss now that Swarm Hosts are gone.
Yeah, no, it's definitely... I mean, the economic advantage that Zerg's got from just Swarm Hosts was fantastic, especially in a split map position.
But yeah, if you look at resource loss now with these kind of compositions, the Protoss is doing slightly better.
Oh, that's really nice for Ariam. He's going to pick off the Greatest Fire.
Oh, that's huge. That's so annoying for Pig. He can't make
Oh, he's going to get some of the Infestors as well, I think. Target the Infestors.
Oh, he doesn't quite get it. But there's no other Spire out for Pig. So
No,
he
he's
can't
had to
even make
build...
Corruptors until these new Spires finish.
Exactly, he's had to build 2 now.
It looks like the Ultras that died, he replaced them with Lings, but there's so many cannons here, I'm not sure what he can do. But actually, 2 pylons shut down all the cannons. Sometimes even with a tasteless pylon, it's not enough. And there we go, he gets the Nexus.
That's really nice. That's a really nice pickup for Pig.
And that was minerals only. Basically free. So really nice to do damage with Lings at any point in this matchup. In the late game, that is.
in Legacy of the Void, they get even stronger late game Zerglings with their
Yeah, that new
stupid
Adrenal Glands is
upgrade.
crazy. It's awesome, man. I want to try it out. But yeah, Pig's just happy to sit around with static defense at this point, waiting for those double spies to finish. He built them at the front where his army's going to be, which makes sense. That's the most easy to defend in this kind of situation.
Yeah. Ariam looks like he wants to put some aggression on.
Yep, he's just going to use the Revelation and then start sieging with these Tempests.
Yeah, I think that's a really smart decision right there.
Yep.
These Tempests do have...
Oh, he got a Ling. 6 damage.
Damn it, yeah. These Tempests are like getting strong. They'll have +3 attack soon.
Yep.
They could even lay siege to this third. They see the Greater Spies build. The Greater
Not a Ling
Spy
counter,
build.
but there's way too many cannons for them to deal with.
But he goes to the third, and the third there's no cannons, right? But this, I mean, there's one cannon that's going to kill all this.
Yeah, that's the brilliant cannon placement. Wow, Hallucinated Archon's the front here for Ariam. He's going for it. He's just pushing straight in. The Pig's retreated. He's actually giving his base up. He's going to give up his Spires? For real? Wow.
Yeah, it seems like it.
That hurts, man. He didn't even make any Corruptors out of them. I just don't... I don't think Pig knows how to deal with this army. And I'm not sure I do either. He's just countering with Ultras, but... the Warpins of DTs are just going to shut this down completely. So Ariam kills both Spires and that base. I mean, if he just goes towards the bottom left now, and Pig sits in his natural, then Ariam can just eat the rest of his bases for free.
Where is Pig's army? Like
It's hiding in the back of his natural. Like this is it.
Like, is that it? Like,
Well, the rest of it's the Ultras that are countering across the other side of the map. But,
if he gets some good fungals, maybe.
oh, maybe.
Like,
He just made 9 Ultras, but they're in these eggs. They're actually going to die before they hatch, I think. Some of them,
Yeah.
anyway. Oh, man. Yeah, look at that. Half the Ultras get cancelled in the eggs. They do pop out. And all the Blinding Clouds are nice. Really,
really, that's a really nice
sick
blinding
looking.
cloud. I think, like, Ariam's just...
That was really cool. Blinding Cloud just as the eggs hatch, but I think Ariam might still have too much. Like, these Tempests are going to be left alive at the end. Pig does clean up the whole ground army, though. That's really nice of Pig, and he gets the Remax.
At the same time, there are ultras pushing into
Oh,
his...
Yeah, yeah. Has Pig done it?
No, there's a lot of DTs.
There's a lot of...
DTs
Yeah, but look at...
Has Pig...
Like, Ariam can't Remax so fast. Like, he doesn't have that many gateways. His Robos are unpowered. He's only got 1 Stargate.
He's remaxing on Tempest, but
Oh,
I
3
don't think
Stargates,
that's...
sorry.
Yeah, I don't think remax on Tempest is the
I
best.
think the Hydras can just pummel through him at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, that was really cool by Pig.
That was
What-
a really
like,
nice blinding cloud. That's exactly what he needed.
Yeah.
And then,
Just as the eggs hatch, with like 9 Ultras or something, he just throws down a bunch of Blinding Clouds and just demolishes the ground army with Ariam. He does have a lot of Icons walked in now, but Pig has a decent supply lead here.
yeah. Ariam never rebuilt his 4th, and now he's just going to lay waste to like this 6th base with Brood Lords.
Yeah. And the Tempest can't get over there very fast.
No. Well, the...
And they're kind of worried about this army here.
Yeah, exactly. This Hydra Ultra army is pretty strong.
Man, how often do you see Tempest, Colossus, Archon, Oracle, and nothing else?
Look, if the Swarm Host change has led to this, I'm pretty happy with it. Like,
pretty cool.
This is entertaining. Brood Lords are going to have to run away as Archons come into the mix.
Yeah, and I mean, Ariam has the better economy at this point. 44 works to 35.
Yeah, definitely.
I also think he has mind less overall. Actually, the resources lost is pretty even.
Oh, really?
Yep. So I think that that massive blinding cloud surround from Pig was pretty cost efficient for him.
Yeah, I mean that was an expensive
Like,
army
I thought he was
to
dead
lose.
before that happened. Yeah. But Void Rays now starting. I do like Void Rays. They're a good unit.
Void Rays are excellent against the Ultra comp. That I mean, there are a lot of Hydras on the map, but
Once he has enough storms,
yeah, exactly.
like, you can deal with the Hydras.
And the Archons deal with Hydras pretty well as well.
Yeah, like pretty much this Protoss army is starting to become only the good units.
Yeah.
And that's when it starts getting super scary for Zerg. Like, when I see this kind of army, I'm like, well, I'm just base racing. The rest of the game, all I'm trying to do is base race.
Yeah. And if Pig can keep getting denies on these bases, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, he's out of minerals, though. Look, Pig has no minerals left at all. No bank. He really needs to restore some drone count, which he's done a little bit. He's now up to 43 to 44, so it's pretty much even on income now.
Oh, you need to get out of there, Pig.
But Ariam's now the one with the bank, in terms of money.
Yeah.
Minerals. Gas is
Right.
more important, and Pig has the lead there, so maybe he can transition to something better, but I don't know what beats this army, to be honest. Oh,
Ooh.
Pig's going for it, though.
Another
Blinding
blinding
cloud
cloud goes down
do
on
much.
the army. Ooh.
Storms go down mostly on the Ultras. The Hydras are still alive at the back. But, oh, man. There are so many Void Rays that they're just going to clean up everything, I think, in the end. Yeah.
Void Ray's still going down.
There's only 3 Void Rays left, but there's a lot of Archons and Tempest still. And I think Arium's done it. He can't afford to replace his army again. He got way over aggressive there, and he's now in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, what does he have? He's remaxing on 20 Hydras, and it's not...
Hydras aren't the kind of unit that gives you cost-effective trades in the late game.
No. And with Colossi and Storm still on the map for Arium, I don't think this is going to be...
He had that double spy before, but it looks like he's just given up on it. I feel like the only way to beat this army is like mass corrupt a Broodlord. And even then, that only works before the Void Ray count gets too high.
Yeah. I mean, where are we up to with the Void Rays? It's getting pretty large now.
7 Void Rays, 6 Tempests, 5 High Templar. Like, that's so scary. And it looks like it is just going to be a mass... Oh, Infestor's now for Pig. I like this better.
Infestor Hydra could work really well.
Like, Infestor, I think, is his way back in this game to get some amazing chain fungals or something.
Because you really need to sort of clump this army, this Protoss army, in order to be sort of effective. So if he gets a good fungal, which just like a good couple of fungals, then
Yeah, if he can fungal like all the Void Rays and a bunch of the ground army in the same fungal, and then keep it going, that can kill this army. But short of that, I don't think Pete can hold. And Arium's close to maxed again. That is so scary. Especially given that he only has 47 probes.
yeah.
135 army supply here.
Another good
Ooh,
counter-attack.
Hydra
by-
counter here, yeah. He gets the Nexus and he gets to run away. That's really cute. Really nice work from Pig. It's the kind of thing he needs to be doing, but he can't fight this army.
No. Queen goes down. This third base, or fourth base is gonna go down.
A lot of Arium's army supply is Zealots, because he was just high on minerals. So it's
Nice
not
little
quite as-
fungal there, but
Yeah, he needs to get all the Void Rays in the fungal.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah.
only way he wins this fight. But I think like feedback is just gonna, like if Arium controls right, that shouldn't be allowed to happen. The high
this is a
should deal with it.
crazy first game.
Yeah, man.
This is insane.
This is the kind of 40-minute game I like.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's just been constant. It's been constant aggression for like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
It's-
Arium's pushing up to these spines now, and I think Peak's decided he wants to go.
He needs to get those infestors though.
He sort of had a flank before, but now he's going up the ramp. Oh, and he feedback's on the
good
infest.
feedbacks.
Good fungal though. If he can keep that fungal going. He's got 4 infestors still. Oh. Fungals are good, but I'm not sure if they're enough.
No, I think that might.
He got all the shields off the Void Rays. That's exactly
He's still got a few fungals left. So if Arium turns around, there's another great
another
fungal
one.
there, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
The
He's
Archons
got,
on the ground are just buffering so well. But
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know. Can he kill these Void Rays? I think he might.
the
He
Void
cleans up
Rays
the
go
Void
down.
Rays. Wow.
Arium's on the run, but
Holy shit, I did not think that was going to happen.
can he get the Tempest? And Pick still got Ultras, so these Zealots are just not going to do.
Pig's pulled ahead on supply now, and their income is even. Like, Pig's ahead.
This is amazing.
That was a great
DT,
fight for Pig.
Warpin, and yeah, those fungals.
Those fungals were enough. He didn't chain fungal them down, but he did enough damage and held them in place for the Hydras to finish them off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. These chargelets are doing a lot of damage. They are currently 3-3 with shield upgrades, so with shield 1.
Yep.
So they're pretty scary.
But I mean, with ultras in front,
yeah, exactly.
I don't think Pig's too worried about Zealots at this point.
I mean, yeah.
Like the unit composition is now in favor of Pig. I feel as long as like Arium's trying to get his Colossus count up now, which makes some sense against the Hydras, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't have those Void Rays. He doesn't have anything to do with the ultras anymore.
I'm still amazed at how many minerals these two bases still have on them.
Yeah.
Even for Pig, like.
Yeah, I mean, Pig hasn't been mining those bottom left much throughout the game. They kept getting denied by Arium. But it turns out, yeah, 6 bases is enough to play for a long time.
Yeah. David Kim, please.
Please delete all money.
nerf bases.
Just give me Blink Stalkers at the start and give my opponent Blink Stalkers, and then we blink.
Yeah.
That's how StarCraft should be, right? Alright, here we go. Pig comes in, he's going to get this base for free and just run. Nice little pick off. And a 3 Ultra counterattack on the right hand side. If he gets the other Nexus too, that's all of Ariam's mining.
Yeah, and I think this might be it. This might be the final nail
He's
in
going to
the
get it.
coffin.
Yeah.
He doesn't have enough money to...
Oh man. This is going to bait Ariam into attacking, I think. Like, can Ariam... He has to distance mine now, right?
Yeah.
He has to distance mine to re-establish a Nexus. He kind of has to go all in at this point. He gets those 3 Ultras for free. So Pig didn't have to sacrifice that, but look how much army supply Pig's got. He's pulling way ahead.
42 Lings on the way.
The Lings aren't so useful. I guess he just used that for counterattacks.
I think he's gonna run him into the production and just try and take out the production.
Yeah, but he's been starting constant queen production now, which I really like.
Yeah.
Like queens are actually useful and they don't cost gas.
Yeah.
They can help in the main fight by transfusing ultras and shooting void rays and tempests. So I really do like mixing in queens at this stage. But the Lings are also they're useful as long as you use them in the right way. Just keep them running around the back.
Oh, he doesn't want to be zealots.
Ariam has managed to restart one of these nexuses, so it looks like he wants to try and keep the game going.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can though. Top rat base is safe, but there's nothing there to mine anymore. Pig's coming in here and he's going to kill pylons, I guess. Like,
no, he's just going for the probes. These Lings are just going to take out so many of the probes who are long distance mining from that third base. So.
But to be honest, at this point, Ariam has more probes than he needs.
Yeah, true.
Like, he's only going to be able to mine from one base properly anyway, so doesn't need more than 22 probes. And yeah, these Lings are just splitting up, being super annoying. And meanwhile, Pig's main army is going into this one base that Ariam has. Ariam has split up his army though, so he is going to be able to hold on that thing.
Yeah, Ariam's army is still really scary, right? He still has quite a few Tempers. He's got 2 Colossi, 2 Immortals, and
6 Storms.
Yeah.
So the Storms are really key for dealing with these Hydras. Without the Storms, Pig could basically mass Hydra and roll this over. Given that he has the Viper to deal with the Colossus. But with the High Templar, yeah, Ariam's army is still a bit scary. These Lings are still wreaking havoc though. Depower all the gateway, the Stargates rather, over here at the third base. And there's still a couple running around the main. Sort of reminiscent of his game against Crimson. Just trying to keep his Lings alive as long as possible. But they do finally all die.
The Ling counter attack is like really nice because it may force Ariam into just like a big engagement, saying, "Well, I can't actually build anything anymore because all my stuff's unpowered. Let's see what I can do."
Yep. Oh, it looks like the Twilight Templar Archives rather went down. Ariam's having to rebuild that. It's a bit annoying. Nice work by Pig.
And here we go. His army's going to push in a little bit at the form of...
He's trying to get some drones here. He just wants to deny this base for now, I think. But like, look at this top left base. There's still a lot of money here. Like, this has still got 2/3 of the minerals left in it. And, yeah, 2/3 of the gas as well. Whoa, this base... Oh, wow, actually, is Zealotwolfing actually going to get this base?
Yeah, that's really... These zealots are so strong at the moment. They just wreck.
But here's the thing: Ariam's actually so low on money that, like, it's not actually worth him to sack that many zealots to only kill.
So how many like 6 zealots went down there? So that's like 600 minerals when he's barely.
Yeah, like he doesn't have enough money to make units at this point. It's actually kind of a big deal. So I feel like Pig's got this one. Like Ariam, he does still have the one mining base and he's distance mining over here, but.
This
Pig's
the Robo's gonna go down.
Pig's maxed out. It's not the best unit composition, but it is a lot more than what Ariam has.
It is a unit.
It is a unit composition, right?
I feel Ariam's composition is just like random leftovers of all his attempts to be Pig.
Yeah, I mean to be fair, random leftovers is pretty good because they're all Protoss units.
Yeah.
But I mean, look at this. Pig just got the DT Shrine and the Fleet Beacon. He's going to get the Twilight Council too. So Ariam's going to have to start rebuilding tech if he wants to keep making good units, and he can't afford that.
No.
That is not something he wants to be doing with his money right now.
Like everything of his is he's only got 6 gateways, 7 gateways. Yeah, 6 gateways.
Yeah.
9 gateways that are powered, right? So he can only warp in zealots.
Wow, Ariam's trying to take the bottom right base.
Yeah, but there's nothing there.
Like, yeah, I don't think he can hold this. Look at the ultra count from Pig. Holy crap. I mean, going up this ramp is kind of a choke for that many ultras, I guess. But I don't think Ariam can win the fight regardless.
I like how Pig's playing though. He's playing very...
He's taking it
like,
careful, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the lead. I don't need to do anything too rash. Keep going with these Ling counters.
Yep. I think he learned his lesson from that big fight where he lost almost everything.
Yeah, right.
Here we go,
Yeah,
though.
Ariam's
Ariam's actually pushing down. Wow. Did not expect that. Here come the storms, but they don't really hurt ultras.
No.
And yeah, it looks like he does want to just sit at the top of this ramp, which is what he should be doing, but it's still pretty scary. And meanwhile, the cracklings are going to work, cleaning up the natural nexus. Not that it was doing much, but like at this rate, Pig's going to pretty much destroy all of Ariam's original base with link counters.
Okay,
Ariam can't even
going...
afford to warp into the center either.
Yeah,
So.
Pig's going for a surround now.
Yeah, look at this flank. Massive
is
flank.
great.
Yeah, he's just going to crush this army now.
And does he get the fungal? Fungal!
There's
Oh,
a fungal on the
fungal.
Tempest, so the Hydra's better get in. And GG.
That's GG.
Pig takes the first map. Really
Gee,
cool
the
play.
53-minute game, guys, and that was the first. That was the first match.
Yep.
Beautiful play by both players. Really, Ariam played really well for most of the game, but just Pig whittled them down. And for all those Zergs out there, that's how you win without Swarm Host.
Yeah, apparently. Who knew it could be done?
Hydra Ultra is pretty good.
That's pretty good. But man, those fungals were the real hero, I think.
Yeah, no. The encounter at Pig's Natural, where he fungled, and just as he fungled, the ultras popped. That was some
That was really
gnarly
cool, yeah.
play.
Yeah, that too. That was beautiful. Alright, so we'll be going into the second map of this best of 5. I wonder if they're all going to last this long.
Oh God, please no.
See, the other semi-final might be done by now. It is.
Yeah. Is
Kalisher already 3-0'd Billy Pilly. Wow.
Okay.
That was quick.
That was very quick.
Best of 5 is the same as one set over here. Alright, we'll have the next map for you in a couple of minutes. I need to grab some water.
Hope you're enjoying the games cast, chat. I said cast. We'll be heading into game 2 of Pig versus Ariam very soon. Just taking a small break after that 53-minute game. The next game is going to be on Echo. Still waiting on Pox to return. Should be.
Alright, let's get going.
Cool, here we go. Still singing the same song. It's been like an hour and a half, guys.
I need to get some, like, ukulele backing track to put in the breaks, you know. Much better than StarCraft music.
We had the option of putting on Brood War music. Brood War music is awesome.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, here we go.
Or like Hearthstone music. That one song.
The one song that loops over and over. Alright. Here we go, Echo LE. Pretty okay map for Zerg vs Protoss, I think.
Yeah, like, I think the third is a little... Until, you know, Protoss can get up a big, like, army. The third is a bit susceptible to Zergling run-wise, just because of the 2 ramps.
Kinda, but I mean, once you knock these rocks down, the collapsible debris or whatever they're called.
Ah, yeah, true.
Like, this is actually very
The cooling
defensible.
tower.
I saw a game. I think it was
Called
Pro.
a cooling tower. Apparently, people meet to do battle in the Kopulu sector. It's always on maps that are perfect for each like. Oh look, there's 12 mining bases. We'll have our battle here, guys.
Yeah. Apparently my stream is down at the moment. I don't know what's going on. Whatever you can do.
Or is Twitch stuff up again?
Oh, it started again. It's back. I think we're back. Hopefully we're back. Picnic, everyone. Picnic.
Picnic.
Hope you had a good picnic.
You haven't missed much, guys. It's a gateway versus a expand.
Yep.
So pretty standard play from both players at the moment. Can't wait for like Legacy of the Void, where like stuff is just so like we take like at the moment. Like the main thing that I do, at least in Legacy, is like take a fast expand, and it's like off. You know, it's like at 1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, everything gets started pretty quickly.
bit of lag.
Oh, another hiccup on the stream there. I don't know what's going on. It should be better now, hopefully. I think I had to relog into Twitch. It was really weird. It's like Twitch went down in some sense, but hopefully it's back now. Anyway, Gateway expand against 3H before pull.
Yeah, I mean,
Once
pretty
again.
good. I don't know about what is. Yeah, no, this is pretty cool. I was thinking that the third might be a bit far for third hatch.
No, it's pretty close compared to a lot of maps. Like I think this is one of the most easy to defend thirds out of any map in the map pool.
Yeah, right.
Especially once you knock that cooling tower down. It's like you can just sit in between your third and your natural.
Yeah, you said
And this choke here is pretty tiny. That's all you have to defend. I saw a game in the WCS qualifiers, Probe vs Moonglade.
Oh yeah.
I think it was. It was either Probe vs Moonglade or Probe vs some other really good Zerg. I forget. I know he did beat Moonglade in that qualifier. I think it was him. Basically, he just went Sentry. He took a fast third, went Sentry Stalker, and he just sat here at the between his natural and third and force fielded off the whole thing like 4 times in a row. And Pete just had all these Hydras trying to get through, and they just couldn't. It's pretty cool. But yeah, it's pretty nice third, easy to take. I think in contrast, the fourth can be more difficult on this map. Like you can either go towards the center of the map, which is pretty hard to defend and pretty central, or you can go up the side, which is sort of out of the way. But it's not the worst in the world. I think this is a fine map to take a fourth on as a Zerg. And look at that, Twilight Council from Arium. Getting a bit sneaky. This is not something you see very often in this matchup. Such a fast Twilight Council. So I think it's DT. It could be fast blink too, actually.
Do you think he could just be going for a 2-base blink timing?
Yeah, like it could be 2-base blink without the upgrades. Just like a straight up 6-gate blink, super fast. That would make sense off this timing.
He is going to have enough gas for the DT, so...
Yeah, we'll have to see what it is. Nothing yet. There's a blink starting. You were right.
Nice block off, though.
Yeah, it does deny that Link Scout. He needs to be careful about this Overlord sneaking in the left-hand side, though.
Yeah, Pig getting denied there. But he has the Stalker there already, so that's pretty nice. So I think it's just going to be like, yeah, maybe a 6-gate blink.
Yeah, something like that. 6 to 7 gates. It hits super fast when you do it off a gateway like this. The disadvantage is that you don't have the +2 upgrades, but it's still very scary. So we'll have to see how Pig deals with it, if he realizes it's coming or not. I mean, so far all we've really seen is that there's a Stalker denying scouting in the main, and that all 4 gas have been taken.
Yeah, he's putting spores down, so I think he thinks it might be DTs.
Yeah, I think that's just like a catch-all. He doesn't know what's going on, so blind spores are a good thing. Deals with Stargate, deals with DTs. And the lair's getting started.
And there's the 6 gates.
Yeah, 7 gates.
7 gates, yeah,
So, Pig really needs to start units really soon. He does not even have a Roach Warren yet, does he? No.
No, this is going to be really tight for...
Super scary push coming. 8 gates, wow. Super all in from Arium. I don't think he's going to start Roach production in time.
No.
He's going to need just Lings to begin with, but he doesn't have speed either. So it's going to be slow Lings against Stalkers for the first push.
Roach Warren just went down. There's only one spine crawler being put in, and that's going in at the third.
Pig's playing super greedy here. He's starting spines now that he's realizing that it's an attack, but they're going to be too late, I think. We'll have to see how long Ariam hangs around to warp in. If he just goes now with these 4 stalkers, he could cancel both spines, but I think he wants to wait, which is reasonable because you sort of expect a Zerg to have a bunch of lings out or something, which Pig does now. But this is, I feel like, oh man, Ariam is hanging around for a while. Pig might just barely get away with it by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah.
His roach production is starting. He's still only got slow lings though. Ariam controls right, and
Ariam does not want to use that Malicious Core. He needs that time warp.
Yep.
Later on when the roaches hit. We'll see how he goes.
Yeah, but now he should take this fight with no losses. Really. There's bit of an overlink
Big
there,
blink,
I think.
yeah.
And now the roaches are coming in, he has to sort of run for a bit. And Pig's really started his unit production now. He's spending all his money on Roach Ling. I think if he can make sure he doesn't lose his units for free like this and regroup.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. And like, Ariam
get a
could
flank
just...
off, he can just win this. But Ariam's got a little bit of momentum at the moment. Here comes the links around. Pig actually pulling drones, but thinks the better of it. The tree's gone out. This is very scary.
That's a nice time warp right there, right in the middle of those 2 ramps.
Yeah.
So, just slowing down the units just a little bit.
And Ariam's just going backwards and forwards between these 2 entrances and picking off units for free. I really like it.
Yeah, that's all he needs to do, is like just pick off units every now and then.
Like the more blink stalkers you have, the better they are. So if you can make efficient trades and snowball, it's great. The Mothership Core is getting pretty low. Does throw down a good time warp though, and he's getting better and better trades here.
Speed is finished. There are 13 more roaches on the way and 12 lings, so...
Yeah, he has speed for both the roaches and the lings.
So Pig might hold here.
I don't know, there's so many stalkers. Like, where's this unit count? He doesn't have anything. He's pulling drones, but...
Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, I spoke too soon. That's it.
Pig
Drones are going down.
But yeah, that's going to be it. Just way too much Protoss, I think. Although there are more roach reinforcements coming in, but yeah, Ariam just blinks back towards the small group of roaches, and now we have reinforcements.
Just gets us around. Drone's getting pulled again, but
That's
GG.
It. GG. Ariam takes map 2.
Quick game, guys.
Yeah.
Ariam 2-base blink against a fairly greedy Pig.
Yeah, 8-minute Roach Warren is super greedy.
Roach Warren was a little bit sooner, I think. Probably may have been in a better position. But it's actually a nice quick game after.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the issues with the stream, guys. Not sure what's going on. Gonna have some intermittent picnics, it seems. It's pretty weird for me. Normally, I don't have any issues with my internet, but
yeah, your internet is pretty stable, man.
Hopefully, it comes back to normal. And now it's sort of
roboting a bit as well.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like my connection's dropping down to like really, really slow, and then opening back up to like as fast as I want it to be. So I think the streams, I think everything's going through, but a lot of it's being delayed. Like it now just caught up, so it's a bit weird.
Thanks, Abbott.
Thanks, Tony. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think anything else is using my net. Don't think it's me. Anyway, map 3 is going to be Expedition Lost. And
cool.
Pretty solid map for various 2-base all-ins from Protoss. Like,
I
like
definitely.
this one for the Immortal Sentry, so we'll have to see if that kind of thing comes out.
Please just stop playing.
I'm hearing it faintly in the background.
It's literally been like since we started casting. Alright guys, heading into Expedition Lost.
Yep. Best of 5 score is currently 1-1. This is the semi-finals of the OSC Masters Cup number 52. Who do you think is going to make it through?
Look, I'm not sure if I think Ariam's very good at his 2-base stuff. So if he continues that, if he gets maps that help him, like this map, he might actually push through. But like that first game, Pig was pretty in a pretty solid position most of the game as well. So
yeah,
it really could go either way. I think it's gonna be a difficult one.
Yeah, I think Pig just needs to be a little bit more respect the two-base all in a little bit more.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that game, he didn't know what was going on. He couldn't scout. He threw down the blind spores to deal with some of the, the oracles of the DTs, but he didn't have the early roach warren. He just had no answer to that blink all in. And I mean, sure, he eventually got the roach warren up and started making roaches before it had really hit him, but he'd already at that point lost quite a few lings for free. He'd lost spines for free.
Yeah, exactly.
And basically, like this kind of Protoss all in, you really want to have a core of roaches already building by the time they're walking across the map so you can meet them.
Exactly. You want to sort of use them as a shield while the spine crawler hits from behind. And
yeah, but you need to have an army by the time they have an army, or they just snowball.
Yeah.
You can't sort of triple units into them.
Hatch first from Pig again, and standard out of Arium, that gateway to gas.
They both seem to like these openings, and I don't blame them. I think these are the two best openings in this matchup, except possibly Protoss going like a greedy Nexus gate is better, but obviously that's risky.
Yeah, definitely.
And yeah,
I think
setting
Nexus
up
gate on like 2-player map is pretty risky.
It is pretty risky, yeah. Like if you get like templed or 13-12, you're in a lot of trouble. But yeah, it looks like Arium is happy to just let Pig 3 hatch every game, so Pig's just going to do it. Fair enough. And we saw like it's with a gateway opening, even against the 3 hatch before pull, you can still be in a solid economic position. You can still hit those 2 base timings really strong.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think if Pig just gets a slightly faster roach roar in this game, he should be safe against that kind of build again. I'm curious to see if we see something else come out of Arium, like a Robo build, an Immortal Sentry all in.
I think Immortal Sentry is just like really nice on this map, actually.
Yeah, there's so many small chokes, little ramps, and force fields always have a lot of application here.
And he's going for that faster Robo flexibility, sorry. So
yeah, I mean that's so fast that it's almost. Well, actually, wait. What? This is off one base.
It's
double
ridiculously fast.
That's insanely fast. I don't even know what this is. Is this a one base Immortal Sentry? Is this a Warp Prism trick? I didn't even know. But Pig sees it immediately with that Overlord.
It could be Warp Prism.
It could be Warp Prism.
Like Sentry, Warp in, block off the main, Warp in a ton of Zealots.
Yeah, like a Warp Prism 4-gate or something, but I don't know. What year is it? I mean, it could be a one-base Immortal Sentry, we'll have to see. It is. Man, I have not seen this build since Shakura's Plateau. I lost at this build once. It was brilliant. It's kind of weird. I think the reason it wins is because it's so strange, and so you don't know exactly the right way to react. It should be good.
But Pig sees it, right?
He knows what's going on, like, especially if he watches this Robo closely. But I don't think he is going to see the Immortal when it pops out. Nah, but like he should have an inkling that something like this is happening. Some kind of one-base aggro is coming. Like has he checked there's no Nexus? Yeah, he's checking now to double check there's no Nexus. And when he sees there's no Nexus, he goes into unit production immediately. It's such a weird build, but it can work just by throwing a Zerg off guard.
It's gonna be drop, I think, or just a poor Prism.
Is it Immortal drop? What? Wow.
It's gonna be a Sentry Immortal drop. This is fantastic.
Crazy. Oh man, what is going on right now?
One base, Immortal Sentry drop.
I mean, Pig's just making queens. Queens are pretty good against this.
Yeah, no, queens are great against this.
How many? He only has one queen listed right now though, so that queen's gonna die immediately. Sending another one over.
I don't think he'll. I mean, the gateways will have just finished up.
I don't think Pig has enough.
No, he's going to lose his third here, I think.
Oh, a little greedy here.
Really nice force field there.
It was targeting this Warp Prism though. If he can get that Prism down, then this is over. Like, he gets the Prism. Only two Zealots got warped in. Wow. I feel like Arium should have left the Prism back in a safer position.
Yeah, and he's got no follow-up pylon or anything. So
yeah, because now these 22 lings are just going to clean up easily. This Immortal's going to die for free. He just needs to pull the drones back and regroup his lings, I think.
I think that's it. I think
it looks scary until the Warp Prism died.
Yeah, right.
Oh man. And now, Pig has 37 drones against the one base Protoss, and he's got how many queens out already?
Pig's gonna win with slowlings, man.
3 queens, 3 more queens on the way. Huge power slowlings. Yeah, this is an interesting game.
There is a lot of sentries and an immortal back home, and he's just pumping out immortals. He's gonna go for another attack.
He is, yeah. He's going to go for the 1 base sentry immortal follow up, but I don't think there's any way Pig should lose to it now.
No. Speed's
Unless
on
he
the way.
gets super greedy or something. But there's 3 immortals. That immortal's at escape actually. There's going to be a 4 immortal push. This is
How
still.
did that immortal escape?
I don't really know.
They're like the
There was no
slowest-
link speed, so I guess it just outran the links. But this is
odd.
This is very odd. The supplies are actually still kind of close. Like, Ariam's still way up on army supply. He's going to have 4 immortals. This could still work.
He's bringing the War Prism again. Hopefully he doesn't lose it this time.
Yeah.
He's got a lot more sentries as well.
But I don't know. Pig has 6 queens. I think he's going to use all 6 in the fight. He should anyway.
His War Prism, his Roach Warren is about to finish.
Yeah,
He'll
he's
help
saving up
Roaches out.
He's actually been making lings instead, which is fine. Lings are okay. He's going to have speed soon. He's countering with these lings. I don't know about the counter. Like, he really needs them for the defense. If you can get, if you can force Ariam to warp in and then run back to defend with them, that's good. But he is committing some to just sit here and fight the wall. Does force 2 warp ins, but look at this. There's so much Protoss here. Like,
Yeah, this is a really strong push.
this is so scary. But look, 9 roaches in production. I think with these roaches coming out, Pig should be okay. Like he is literally over twice his opponent's income right now. Naren's
Yeah,
going
all
for the
he
Hawks, but that's not going to help. Pig isn't committing to any kind of static defense. I think by delaying, Ariam's just giving Pig a chance to really solidify the army lead that he needs.
Yeah, look at this. It's almost.
Yeah, with the roaches out, I don't think Ariam can win this now.
I mean, yes, Immortals are good against Roaches, but Immortal Queen Ling.
Yeah. And the roaches just give you some meat to deal with the zealots.
Yeah,
Like,
nice force fields
nice
though.
force fields, but there's so many queens with transfuses.
Yeah, Mothership Court goes down. That's really nice.
Yeah, the
Sentries.
links get up the ramp, and that's going to be it.
Yeah,
Like, there are
Pig
4
doing a great
immortals still,
job.
but-
Just
You should target down the warp prism here,
he
and he does.
Yeah,
No more
nice.
micro for you, Ariam. No more warp ins for you, Ariam.
Yeah,
And with the
GG.
transfuses, he should clean up pretty easily.
yeah. Easy,
GG.
easy life, easy game.
Yeah, man. Got to hand it to Ariam for mixing in the one.
Ah, yeah,
base
that
combo.
was a pretty cool build. I mean, I'm gonna use that because I suck. So Protoss at my level, if Zerg's at my level, I'm good. They won't know what
I
to
can't
do.
remember who used to do that. There was someone who did that in the CC in 3 years ago. It's pretty cool.
So it's currently 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1 in Pig's favour. We're going into the 4th map next, which I guess will be an interesting map. Have we seen all the boring maps now?
I think so. Coda, Echo, Expedition.
Yeah, so it might be Varney
Yeah.
or
Cactus, Inferno. I don't think it'd be Inferno.
no, I don't think anyone wants to play Inferno. What's the other 4-player map?
Cactus Valley or Iron Fortress.
Iron Fortress, that's the one. Might say that one. I do like that one for Zerg vs Protoss a lot, actually. So I'm curious what Ariam would have vetoed. But it's going to be Varney. Pretty predictable. It's that other map that people are happy to play.
Yeah, yeah.
But let's see what Ariam has in store for us this game. I think Pig's got a 3-hatch macro build in store for us. He's going to make drones and queens for a while.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
That sounds good. I think that'll work.
Should do.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can hear the ukulele now. Oh, it went away.
If I lean my head back, can you hear it?
Yeah, something like that. I think your computer's auto-balancing your mic or something.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
Anyway, here we go. Finding research station. Can Pig close it out, or is Ariam going to try and come back? That's the question. Do we have anything crazy? That's what I want to know. No proxy gauge? That's a shame.
There have been no proxies in any of the series we've cast so far.
Yeah, it's a real pain,
I'd like to see one proxy. Proxies are...
I just want to see a proxy at some point.
Yeah, right? Even if it fails.
I mean, and doing it against Pig is not a bad idea, given that he's gone 3-hatch before pool every game so far.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
he's not drone scouting. It's a good thing to mix in against that. On this map, it's kind of... I'm not sure where you put the gates. I guess you can put them over towards your opponent's... I guess what is normally the 4th base. And that's pretty unlikely to get scouted.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you put them... Like, I think inside the main's always going to get seen on this map. And wow, is Pig actually scouting for the gates? He is.
I think he thinks there might be a proxy.
Yeah, I think he was feeling it too.
Yeah.
Because he's drone scouting. And he's... Yeah, the pattern is to spot for gates, and now he's going for the main. So, nice. I like that out of Pig. The question is this just the drone scout, or is this going to be a proxy hatch? I don't know about proxy hatch on this map, but...
This looks like it's going to be a Nexus first from Arium as well.
It does. It is going to be a Nexus first, and this timing of the drone by Pig sort of makes me suspect a proxy.
And this will be really good if Pig...
Whoa, am I lagging out? Oh, I'm back now. Yeah, it's a proxy hatch.
It's going to be a proxy hatch.
Oh boy.
Oh my...
And Arium's going Nexus first inside his main, he has no idea.
Oh, this is great. This is fantastic.
It's beautiful. What a beautiful
I love
build.
StarCraft.
Whoa. I am lagging out crazy. Am I like lagging the game as well?
No, you're not lagging the game yet. No.
Alright, good. Good. I think the stream's going full picnic though.
Can they hear at least?
I think it's like, I think they'll catch up to us eventually, but it's like what's happening is my streaming program is like saving up the stream while it can't upload fast enough, and then sending it out later. So it's going to stutter for a long time, and then they'll catch up eventually.
Oh,
but, ooh, Forge for Arium.
This could work. Did he?
Oh, he saw it?
I know, he saw it. Yeah, so he saw it.
Oh, he worked out with a scout and saw it. Okay, so he's sending. It's too late to send probes, and he realizes that now.
Yeah, he needs to get the cannon up.
I guess you can in the high ground. I don't know if that works though, because the Zerg can get like 3 spines on the low ground and just snipe it. Because you can't get a lot of cannons in a good position when you've walled a ramp like this. So I don't know if I like the Forge at all. Yeah.
I think he just cannons just to stop whatever it is that's coming.
I guess it defends against Lings, but like the Zerg's still going to siege you up and kill both of these buildings.
Yeah, right.
So I'm not sure I like the wall off. I guess it's fine to lose these buildings as long
he's
as
sending his 1 drone now, which will turn into a spine. There we go.
Yep.
Gas speed is on the way. Zealot gets...
First Zealot's coming down, and yeah, he can actually annoy Pig quite a bit, but if he just chases these Lings, it won't be that annoying.
The Queen's about to finish as well, so I mean... Pulling probes, this could work.
He just wants to shut it down right now.
Yeah, this could work actually.
It could. It definitely could. He needs to get the spine finished off, but the Zealot is just targeting the spine, so I think, wow, Arium is just going to hold with Zealot probe.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is worth it though. He's going to end up losing quite a few probes.
He's lost a lot of probes.
Wow. Yeah, the other Zealot was just keeping the hatchery there. That Queen survived for a long time.
No.
Oh boy.
I think that's GG.
That turned out very poorly.
Yeah. Zealot gets surrounded.
8 probes down. I think that was a little too assertive from Arium.
He does have his... I mean, he does have his...
He's sending more probes.
Yeah, I don't think this is a great idea.
I feel like this is just a...
I think you're...
This is a GG by proxy, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Sending the probes. Like, what is he doing? And no GG.
Not even a GG.
Okay.
Pig wins the series, guys.
Yeah, go Pig! Woo!
Go Pig! Yay! Well done.
Pig advances to the semi-finals. We're gonna have a Zerg vs Terran final. The finals, I mean. Zerg vs Terran in the grand final should be fun.
Yeah, yeah. We get to see Kelazor. I really like Kelazor. He's a
cool.
very decent player.
Alright. That was an interesting series. 2 really good games, and then 2, well, I don't know. 1 really cool game, and then some quick ones.
Yeah.
I guess is the way to put it. I'm not sure what Arium was doing there.
It was a bit odd, right?
I guess he's just not used to dealing with a proxy hatch in that situation.
But, I mean, I've seen that multiple times, that proxy hatch location, in ZVP.
Yeah.
So there are like a lot of pro games in which that like has happened.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the pro pool was like, at first it seems kind of a good idea, like he was overwhelming what was there, but as soon as reinforcements arrived, he was just dead. And
No,
like
pretty much.
when your opponent's basically one base all inning you, you don't need to shut it down like that. You can, you're allowed to take your time. But yeah, Pig, pretty convincing win there at the end. 3-1. Like I predicted people would predict. Just saying.
Yeah, no, I think our predictions about people's predictions were pretty good.
Yeah. The people we were imagining are pretty smart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
But yeah, we're going into the Zerg vs Terran Grand Finals once the players are ready. It's going to be Pig vs Kalajur. Should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we haven't seen a ZVT yet.
Ever in my life.
Today.
I haven't seen
today.
any today.
We've had a pretty good mix of games, though.
Yeah. We started off a
PvPs.
bit Protoss heavy, but yeah, we're sort of...
Well, yeah.
We've gotten rid of all the Protosses now, we're done. Back to the nice races, Zerg vs Terran.
It's a good day when you get rid of all the Protosses.
Exactly. The perfect matchup for the finals. It's a truly divine tournament.
Telazor, of course, on Root Gaming.
Yep. Pretty new recruit for them.
Yeah,
But he's been doing pretty well for himself online, at least.
definitely. And qualified for WCS last season, I believe. At least Challenger. And I think he'll play in the the Premier later. I'm not sure if they've actually finished up with the Latin American cohort.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry for the picnics, everyone. I don't know what's going on. Well, my battle net just dropped. My net just dropped. What the fuck? I think the stream's back. I think everything's back online except Skype for some reason, which is weird. What's going on, man? I lost connection to Battle.net even.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Yo?
Hello?
Are you there?
I'm here, are you there?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
That's good.
Alright. Skype's back.
Sky's back.
I don't know what's going on. It's just Picnic Fest today.
God damn.
How can this be happening to me? Alright, stream's now back as well.
Excellent.
And
Maybe
I think
they
I'm still on Battle.net.
Maybe they fixed the internet.
I don't know. It's a big ask, fixing the whole internet. Maybe it's because there's like a thunderstorm outside, or there was. I don't know. There's lots of black clouds anyway. I think everything's stable again now. Hopefully.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Everyone, put your picnic baskets away. Let's get into the grand finals when we can.
I'm excited for this one.
Me too. Me too.
Pigs definitely made a good run.
For sure.
This 2-1 Probe, 2-0 Meme Bear Me, 2-0 Crimson, 3-1 Arium. So definitely.
I mean, if you look at that bracket, like without seeing the games, just a priori, it kind of looks like he got an easy bracket with the people he's faced to get to the grand finals.
Yeah, yeah.
But then again, Hunter, like Arium took out Hunter. Hunter took out Miso and Sayark. Like, he is beating people who beat the big names, but it's just not
Yeah,
the
it's
people
been
we
a pretty,
expect,
like,
you know?
pretty crazy bracket,
Yeah.
actually. Some people I didn't expect to go far, gone far, and others have sort of fallen by the wayside.
Yep.
I mean, the Kalazor Pili, I think surprised me. I kind of expected Kalazor to maybe win it, But 3-0? It's a bit...
Yeah, I don't know. We didn't see what this game looks like, but
No.
I mean, Kalijo's pretty good.
Just waiting. Must be pretty late there. In Brazil?
Yeah, I think he is living in Brazil. Or is he in the root house?
I might be in the root
I think he's in the root
yeah.
house, which is California, so it's not that a lot. That's like,
Yeah.
what, 9 or 10 p.m., isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. That's not too bad.
But yeah, we're just waiting for the players to do their vetoes and everything, and we should be into the grand finals.
What are your predictions in the chat? Lots of pig fans I can see.
Of course.
Of course, yeah.
Of course, man. It's Pig. But hey, Calijo's pretty good. Let's get some Diego fans in the chat.
Pretty nice guy as well. Diego.
Yeah, from what I've heard.
It's always a pleasure to Yeah. Yeah, your stream went down from Team Liquid.
Gah.
Doesn't matter. Well, I guess it matters a little bit, but it does matter.
Yeah, that's weird. I guess it like... Yeah, that makes sense. When the stream goes down and comes back up, it removes the event. It does make some sense.
Yeah.
Alright, I've put it back up there again. Hopefully that shows up. We don't need viewers anyway. Who needs viewers?
Exactly.
We don't need you.
Get out.
No, please stay. Please stay.
No, please stay.
Validate my existence. Alright, we have the first map. It's Coda LE.
Oh, surprising.
I don't know. It's like this map is going to get played at some point in the best of 5.
This map is going to be, I think Coda, Ellie and Echo are probably, and Varney are probably going to be the new Overgrowth.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are going to be quite as prolific as Overgrowth was. But yeah, they're the new like standard maps that everyone's sort of... They're the ones you expect to see in every best of 3 in a veto format, you know?
Exactly. So give us your predictions in chat. Let us know. Validate Pox's existence.
Yeah, please validate my existence. Tell me who's going to win. I don't know who's going to win this one.
I don't know. It could go more so than any other. I mean, Calazor's crazy good. Pig's crazy good. It's ZVT.
Yeah, I know Pig used to rely on Swarmhost a lot in this matchup.
Yeah. He used to go Swarmhost versus Bio.
Yeah, so that's obviously has to have changed recently.
Well, I wonder if the new Swarmhost can go versus sort of...
Not in the same way.
I don't know, no.
Like, the ways, at least the way Pig was using Swarmhost and the way almost everyone uses Swarmhost is as like an area control, like to hold back an army. But the new Swarmhost, there's 60 seconds between waves, you can't
now
really
they're
do
more
that.
harass units.
Yeah, they really are a harass unit now. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens. I guess if Kalajur plays Bio, we'll probably just see a pretty standard Mutiling Bane out of Pig.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Kalajur prefers, actually. Whether he's a mech or a Bio player.
Me neither. I'm not sure what anyone prefers now that the new patch is out, because I think a lot of people who used to prefer Bio now prefer mech.
Oh, you dropped.
Oh no. Picnic.
You're back.
Picnic.
Picnic.
Alright.
Supply depot for Kalajur, guys.
Yeah, revolutionary strategy here. This build order. Look at how he placed it too. It's like just on the edge of the ramp here. I think you can like fit a barracks above it and then another depot to make like a wall.
That's fantastic.
That's pretty cute, isn't it?
So I guess it's to stop any sort of run-bys.
Yeah, it could stop units from running into the main. Interestingly, in actual development, we have an 11 Rax 11 gas out of Kalajur actually. So This
So
is,
what does that mean for like? Is it just a quicker Reaper?
yeah,
Or?
it just gives you a slightly like 5 seconds quicker Reaper basically. Which it can actually make a reasonably big difference, like especially against an opponent who's gone gas before pull. You can often, it means they have to spend 5 more seconds microing drones before the lings come out.
Yeah, yeah.
So it makes it a lot easier for you to get a drone kill sometimes. But yeah, it's basically just to get the Reaper out early, get a little bit more pressure happening, and it's a slight, a very slight decrease to your economy in exchange. But yeah,
Pig going for that later pull, going for the hatch first. So.
Yeah, but no gas before it, so he should be fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, when this Reaper arrives, he'll have 2 or 4 lings probably hatching at about the same time the Reaper arrives, so he shouldn't have to be chasing it with drones or anything silly. And throwing down the gas after the pull. I like this out of Pig. This is a nice middle ground. It gets you that speed up reasonably fast, that you're not pinned in your base by the Reaper Hellion forever. But it's also, getting the pull first means you get those lings out faster to deal with the first Reaper. So this is my preferred way of dealing it. Either this or gasless. Oh, Kalashur throwing down the bunker.
That's great. That's fun.
It's a pretty good bunker positioning. Like, there's a lot of opportunities for the SAV to get, like, stuck in a gap where lings can't hit it, but it's not quite as good as some maps have. Like, there's some maps where, like, it's almost surrounded by the minerals on the hatchery.
Yeah, yeah.
But Pig interestingly just lets this get up. Like, his preferred method of dealing with this is just letting the bunker get up, which is fine. Has to start a spore crawler or 2 here to deal with the Reaper, but he doesn't lose a drone yet. He needs to be careful with this red drone.
Oh, it loses one.
Does go down. That sucks. But yeah,
and that's fine for Kalashur getting 1 drone. It's nice.
The problem with trying to stop this bunker going up is often, like especially out of this 11 racks, the Reaper will get there in time. That he can then start harassing the drones that you've got down there, and it gets even messier.
Exactly. Another Reaper on the way, but Kalashur is also looking to 2 other Reaper. So
Pig just waits till he has these 6 lings, these 2 queens, and he's just going to go for the bunker. And Reapers don't really hurt queens very fast, so it should be fine. And yeah, he knows, he already salvages the bunker, he gets his money back for that. Yeah, and he gets to run into the main and get another drone. Really nice by Kalashur here. Oh, almost targets that drone down. He's going for it.
No, he doesn't get it.
Does save it.
Change good. He's able to get down from this cliff, and there we go. And we're probably having the 3 Reapers kept alive. It's going to be really nice for that Hellion follow-up.
Pig just made another couple of lings too, so that's quite a lot of lings forced out very early. Like, the worker count is now going to be pretty much in Kalashur's favor when you count the mules. And we see he's going into the standard reactor Hellion follow-up, and this could be a Banshee actually by the look of it. Oh no, starting a Marine, so it's probably going to be Medevac. But I really like, I think Kalashur got his money's worth there easily.
Oh yeah,
Forced
definitely.
a lot of lings out of Pig.
I think he got 3 drones as well on that. So
yep. 2 drones, 2 lings apparently. But honestly, just every time he makes him make an extra pair of lings, that's like a drone kill.
yeah, exactly.
Like, those lings are useful later in the game, but you don't want to be making them that early. He does have speed now, so he's going to move out with these lings, take the watchtower. But now that the Hellions are out, Kalashur can deal with these lings pretty easily. Like, even with the first 2 Hellions and the 3 Reapers, you can beat this many lings if you micro right.
Yeah, right. So this is going to be a pretty strong follow-up attack for Kalashur.
Yeah, so he's just going to get some pressure done. Like, the dream is that he denies the 3rd base. But realistically, he just wants to deal with the lings, which are actually going for a run by right now.
Oh, this is really nice.
Ooh, Kalashur just moved out with everything too. This is really annoying for him.
Kalashur's just dropped a mule as well, so
yeah, he gets the depot up in time, but he's going to lose at least 1 SCV, a bunch of mining time. Yeah, he sends the SCVs back to mine, but the lings just go for him. Pig might get 1 more. Oh, not quite. But that was definitely worth it by Pig. He also delayed that pressure from getting across the map for a long time.
So the pressure's going to be a little bit weaker. We do have some more lings on the way.
Whoa, it's going to be Banshee Hellbat. Kalashur's going all out with a 2 base pressure.
This is really strong.
And of course, by 2 base pressure, I mean he already has a 3rd CC. But yeah, this is super scary for Pig.
I mean, it could just end here.
Yeah, assuming he keeps all these Hellions alive. The push with the Hellbats and the Banshees is super tough to deal with. Pig does have a lair on the way, but he's not going to have Overseers in time for the first Cloak Banshee. So he does need Spore Crawlers, probably. He does start a Spore, though. That's good, at the 3rd. And the Banshee's sort of poking around the front, but really, Kalajur wants to wait for that armor to finish so he can turn these, what is going to be 11 Hellions, 9 for now, into Hellbats. There we go. And this is so scary for me. He has no Banelings morphed either. Completely unprepared for this. Most of the Lings just suicide immediately.
One queen does go down, but he's just going to continue pushing up this ramp. Is he just going to go into the main? Oh no, he's going to target the natural hatch.
He needs to get the drones. Yeah, he says 2 Hellbats and micros them against the drones. Oh, barbecue.
So much damage. And
he
the
chase them
Hellion
with a
comes
Hellion.
in.
Light him up.
Oh, damn.
Oh, my
that's
God. That is
so
disgusting.
much damage.
He just killed the entire natural
kills.
mineral line. And he's probably going to get the hatchery too.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely going to get the hatch, I think.
Baneling's finally finished, but it's way too late. They get 2 Hellbats, but... I mean, he's actually still shooting queens. He's not going to get a hatch. He didn't target it.
He might now, actually. The
Banshee
Banshee could kill that queen.
Oh, that's another queen, though.
Oh, nice.
He has no cloak energy. He's going to save the hatchery. So that's... Sometimes, if you get in that kind of situation where you're just killing queens and stuff, and you don't go for the drones like he did, Zerg can come out on top even after having a really bad start to the defense.
Yeah.
But yeah, because he got all those drones, he's still ahead.
Second Banshee comes in though.
Yeah, that's going to kill this queen. There is another queen about to hatch, so I think he can save the hatchery still.
Might as well just go for more drones, I think. That's what he does.
Fair enough.
Oh, you want to save this Banshee kills off?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing there. It's a bit sloppy.
Yeah.
I guess he was concerned about these Lings at his front.
But he's got a nice supply lead now. Like so many drones went down in that attack. It was a massacre.
Yeah.
He's got his third CC up, I believe.
Yeah. He's splitting it out now. But just the workers killed is, like, you can almost call it game ending, to be honest. Like, as a Zerg having only 40 drones when your Terran opponent's taking his third base with 47 SCVs, it's basically 3 base against 2 base at the moment, in terms of economy.
And the follow-up is just going to be a lot of bio.
Yep, pretty standard stuff in the mid-game here. And, like, his 1-1 push is going to be almost impossible for Pig to stop after this deficit. Like, Pig's now droning when he really should be building up his Ling Bane Force. He really should be getting that Spire up, but he hasn't even started. He just starts his Evo Chambers now. Hasn't started a Spire. Has basically no tech, not even Baneling speed yet. And Kalajur's getting ready to push out with his 1-1 timing. Like, it's super scary.
More Hellbats in production, so it's just going to be Marine Hellbat. A small little Ling run by Pig. But
yeah, this is cute. It's the kind of thing he needs to be doing.
Yeah, what he needs to be is just keep Kalazor on his side of the map until Pig can get to a comfortable...
Like, it's really hard for Pig to even get an advantage while delaying at the moment.
Yeah.
And here we go. Kalajur's moving out. Actually just going to send a double drop into the main full of Marines, rather than going for a full frontal push. This is not a bad decision, and I think it's going to do a lot of damage, because Pig has no Banelings set here in defense. He doesn't even see this coming, so... I don't think Pig can hold this. I think he's just dead.
Nice drop off on that.
He has more Lings than I thought, but this is 16 Marines with 1-1 and Stim. Like,
Yeah. And they're just going to...
You need Banelings to rush in. Probably. He does get a nice surround, though. But even with the surround, look, the Marines just shred him. 1-1. It's pretty good.
Queen goes down. He's just going to target more drones.
Yeah.
He might be able to get these upgrades, actually.
I think going for drones is better. He's trying to decide what he wants to do at the moment. He goes for the Banelings.
Nice pick off there, but
more Lings hatch, but they still don't have 1-1. They're still just walking to the meat right now. Pig GG's.
Nice aggression there by Kalazor. Very nice play.
Yeah, that Hellbat timing was just caught Pig completely off guard.
Oh, yeah. And that just,
It might be because it was a little bit delayed. I'm not sure if Pig scouted the third CC or not, but often that'll come off like a 2-base Terran, like a bit earlier. Whereas Kalajur waited to start his third CC, then he started his second gas and got his Banshees and the armory started. So, I mean, Pig had what he needed to deal with it. He just didn't see it coming and didn't morph the Banelings in time. So he had like his 20 Lings that just suicided into Hellbats instead of turning into Banelings.
Yeah, and you don't want to fight Hellbats. Lings with Hellbats. It's just not a pretty sight.
So Kalajur gets a reasonably easy first map there. Alright, second map is going to be Echo. Another pretty standard one.
Yeah. Look, I don't think we're going to see anything too outrageous. We might see Iron Fortress or Cactus Valley if one of these players wants to take a bit of a risk, but I think we'll probably see Coda, Echo, Farney, Research.
Expedition last.
Expedition, yeah. A lot of two-player maps this time. Feels like there's more two-player. Maybe I've just been
There's 3 4-player maps, but Inferno Pools doesn't really exist, right?
Yeah, everyone.
And they got
everyone veto that.
Yeah, they got rid of the 3-player maps this season. None of them left at all. Here we go. Echo LE. Pig vs Kalajua, map 2. Kalajua currently up 1 map. We'll have to see if Pig can sort of tighten up his scouting this game. Because he really didn't know that was coming until the Hellbats morphed right in front of his face.
Yeah, it was a bit weird, right? Because he did see everything, right? Like in Kalajua's base.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think he saw everything. I think
you don't think he saw the... Oh, I guess he didn't see the armory, so he didn't...
Yeah, no. I don't think he saw the tech lab or the armory.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he just didn't see... Well, I guess seeing the armory is kind of useful, but... It was almost a decision mistake too, because he saw their Hellbats morph and just threw his links into them.
Yeah.
Even if you see them morphing, if you then run back and make banelings, sometimes you can delay for long enough for that to be okay. But yeah, he just seemed to be completely unprepared for it mentally. Like he was like, "Oh, Hellbats exist." So maybe the second game will, if the same thing happens again, I expect to see Pig have a much more solid defense.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what these players are going to come out with again. We may just see another hatch first out of Pig. He seems to be pretty comfortable with that. And it's going to be Reaper for Kalajua.
Yeah, no surprises here.
No.
This is, I don't know, probably 3/4 of Terran vs Zerg games start this way.
Yeah.
Maybe even more. Like 15 hatches. There are still some Zergs who like going 15 pool. Just to not have to micro against the Reaper, and it gives you it's sort of better for holding 2 racks in some ways. But yeah, and Terrans, there's CC first and there's Reaper Expand, and Reaper Expand is by far the most popular.
Yeah.
And then every now and again there's proxy racks, or there's some Terrans still play 1 rack Expand. They just like having those Marines instead of the Reapers out. But yeah, the Reapers there's a reason they're so popular in this matchup. It's just they're really, really annoying for the Zerg player to deal with, and they give you so much information as a Terran.
Well, they're basically a guaranteed scout, right? Yeah. So there's
and
not much a Zerg can do to deny the scout.
Yeah. They force lings out of your Zerg opponent. They they transition really nicely into the Hellions. So, by having the Reapers out there, you can often deny a third base for long enough to get your Hellions out and let the Hellions start denying it. Which can be super nice. But yeah, here we go. Pig's actually only got 2 drones on his gas. Not sure if that's a mistake or not. But we see the Queen start and a couple of lings start. There's the 4 lings. So very normal stuff here. Kalajua this game only making the 1 Reaper going for the reactor. So this is more of a standard opening these days. Slightly less pressure, but you still get all the scouting from that 1 Reaper.
Yeah, he's not... He wants to go for that faster expand to get stuff up. There's no racks. Yeah, no racks going down this time.
And you do get this build does give you a couple Marines, so you can shoot those Overlords away a bit earlier. But yeah, nothing much to talk about here.
No, it's pretty standard, guys.
Yeah, it's maybe Pig's going to make a bunch of lings at some point, or maybe Kalajua's going to take a second gas and go Banshee, but...
He was able to force 1 SCV off the building of the CC, so it was a little bit delayed, and Kalajua does get...
Nice. He is going to kill this SCV, I think. Or maybe not.
Oh,
run! Oh, it's so
close.
down.
Oh, so close.
Ah, sloppy. I think he could have saved it, but here we go.
GG, Kalajua.
GG, game over. Go home.
Jeez.
Starport does start for Kalajua, still in a second gas. This is looking similar to last game. But I think he had a second gas by now, or he took it about now. Because without it, you certainly can't afford Cloak and the Armory.
No. But maybe it could be just Cloak or Hellbats.
This game, it's also a little bit earlier because he hasn't taken that 3rd CC yet. So it's going to be a little bit of a faster pressure out of Kalijah or whatever it is. It looks like still making Marines. This could be a Hellbat play again. And I wouldn't blame him after how well it worked last game.
I think he's just going to build a Medivac.
Yeah, that's what it looks
and
like.
And then go, yeah. So
yeah, Medivac and an Armory. Yeah, that's it. So it's going to be the Hellbat play without the Banshees. Which is just as good if you ask me.
Well, there's so many different variations of the Hellbat builds.
Yeah.
Sometimes
you just
really
make
strong.
the Armory, you just turn your 6 Hellions into Hellbats and throw them away.
Yeah.
That can work sometimes. But yeah, this is like the one gas, but still having that Medivac out there version, which is pretty nice.
You might need to cancel this 3rd. I'm not sure.
Nah, he shouldn't. He's going to get a Queen over here. Doesn't have many Lings out on the map though. Only one Queen isn't going to cut it. Alright, he's got some Lings coming now, so he should be able to save this. The question is, does he throw away a bunch of Lings in the process?
Yeah, he doesn't want to make the same mistake he made last game. His Baneling Nest is about to...
Medivac full of Marines coming across the map right now. And the Armory just finished up now. He needs to be making Lings. He is making Lings, but he needs Banelings too.
Yeah.
He sees the Medivac.
Yeah.
He sees the Medivac. He knows.
And he's got Banelings on the way, so...
He needs more than 3. Oh, he doesn't have the gas for it.
Definitely in a better position than he was in last game.
For sure.
But let's just see,
He's got this extra 15 seconds warning, which is a massive deal. We already see he's making much better decisions this time, keeping those Lings alive. Now going in with the Banelings, spreading the Queens out. The Lings take a few hits from the Hellbats there. He tries to wrap them around, set them in a bit at a time, which is good in some ways, but this Medivac...
Oh, this
Medivac's
is
still alive.
actually not
Still
doing...
a bio.
Yeah.
Oh man.
4 more Marines there. The Queen's gonna go down. He needs to. He does start to target one of the
He didn't
Medivacs,
have the
but
gas he needed to have enough Banelings there.
more Hellions are rushing in.
He's going to lose his 3rd, I think. Yeah, there's way too many Hellbats for him to be using Lings only here. He can't keep rallying. He has to give up the 3rd. That's pretty brutal. I mean, Kalijah was a bit more committed this game than last game. His 3rd CC was still only just started, in fact, but this is still really, really, really bad. So Pig doesn't even have any Banelings morph now. Like
No, I think this
could just kill him.
There's 2 morphing, but they're not going to finish in time.
Yeah, Kalijah targets them down. Really nice. Lings get us around, but it doesn't matter. They're Hellbats. I don't care. He cleans up a couple of the Hellbats and the rest of the Marines, but there's still like, what, 6 Hellbats here?
Oh god. Such a brutal push.
Yeah.
And now he starts to target the drones.
Yep. And that's going to be it, I think. If these drones go down, it's game over. There's the
Yeah,
GG.
that's it. GG. Galazor.
Second map, same build. Does the job again. I don't know, man. It's really hard to hold without roaches. But
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I think Pig's second gas might have been a bit late. Because he only had the gas to make 3 Banelings. If he could morph 10 Banelings when that push arrived, he should have been able to kill it. Because he had a lot of Lings. He had the 4 Queens there with transfusers, but he just didn't have the Baneling count to deal the splash damage to the Marines and the Hellbats. So I don't know.
I thought he was in a good position when he first started, but one of those Banelings just didn't get a really good connection, and sort of was taken out even before he was able to do the splash damage needed. And then I think not targeting the Medivac with the Queens was maybe a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah, kind of. The problem with targeting the Medivac is that a good Terran player just runs it away.
Yeah, right.
So you have to be really on top of targeting it, but then if they pull it back, you have to immediately go back to shooting Hellbats. Otherwise your Queens just walk forward and die. But yeah, it is important to kill the Medivac. It's important just to kill something. The problem is if you just 1A against that, what happens is your Lings spread out, everything sort of attacks a Hellbat and the Medivac heals them all back up.
Yeah,
nothing happens.
It's going to be... Yeah. Next time's going to be Varney Research Station.
Yep.
This is a best of 5, isn't it?
It is a best of 5.
So this could be it. Kalazor could just...
He might,
3-0.
It might just happen.
Another Hellbat.
Another Hellbat all in, man. Or pressure, I should say.
Yeah.
It's really strong. I would not be surprised. Yeah, I don't know what Pig's doing wrong. I think it is just not having enough gas at that time. I'm not sure if it's something in his build that doesn't handle it right, or if it was just a mistake this game, but... Yeah, it's hard to say. He also hasn't been getting that much notice that it's coming. If you manage to scout the armory early, you can prepare for that kind of thing. But I don't know. It's always hard. Like when I hold that, I always feel like it's because my opponent screwed up in some way.
Yeah.
But it's obviously not broken. Like this push has existed for probably 2 years now, right? There are ways to deal with it that are cost effective. It's just you've got to do it right. You can't make mistakes or you just die.
I just remember when it first arrived, and I forget. I think it was like in Pro League, all the Terrans were doing it Pro League, and then you had DreamHack the night after, or something like that, and then all the Terrans were doing it at DreamHack, and it just destroyed it. All the Zergs had no answer. Well, I feel Zergs have an answer for it now. Like it's Banelings, it's Roaches, it's getting enough Queens out.
Yeah, well, Roaches is the easiest way to hold it. Like, if you just make like 8 Roaches, then they just kill the Hellbats. But that's not something most Zerg players want to be doing at that time of the game. So it either has to be like you get a safety Roach Warren, you scout it coming, and then you make your 8 Roaches and you're good. Or it has to be I'm committing to a 2-base Roach play no matter what.
Yeah.
Right? In which case, then, okay, fine. If that's how you want to play it out, then you're going to do well against Hellbat pushes every time.
Definitely.
But yeah, like, for a lot of Zergs, making a safety Roach Warren is already a big investment. And you see, like Pig's doing, they try instead to get away with just making the safety Baneling nest, which is something you want later anyway.
Exactly, yeah.
And just holding with Ling Bane Queen. But you have to have enough Ling Bane Queen, and in that case, Pig just didn't have enough Banes.
So we're changing up a bit this game. Kalador going for the CC first.
Yeah, actually CC gas before Rax too, so pretty greedy stuff here. So we're going to be seeing a super fast reactor Hellion after the CC first, most likely. I don't think he'll get a Reaper this game, not 100%, but pretty sure he won't. And Pig playing his standard hatch pool gas. Interestingly, he takes the outside hatch. Something I experimented with for a while. The benefit is that if you get it up and stable, then you get your third for free.
Yeah.
The problem is that it's harder to hold your natural itself.
Exactly, yeah.
Like the distance between the ramp and the actual base here is quite a long way. So until you get your creep spread up, it's very awkward for your queens. But I think it's going to work out fantastically against what Kalijua is doing, which is probably not going to involve any Reapers at all.
Yeah, no, definitely. Are we going to see it straight into a factory for Kalijua?
Yeah, from the gas farming, almost 100%. Yeah, and he starts a Marine, so it is, just going to be factory and then reactor. And the SCV sort of scouting what's going on, checking Pig's doing normal things. And Pig actually pulls out a gas for a little bit, but then goes back in. I guess that's just saying I don't need my speed quite as fast once I know it's a CC first. But yeah, and then there's the reactor coming up. So it is going to be the reactor Hellion out of Kalijua. Super normal stuff.
Pretty nice.
And yeah, really fast third for Pig. I like this against the CC first. It's good reaction. He can get away with this. He doesn't need lots of queens because there's no Reapers. So instead of making those third and fourth queens, he can just make this hatch first. And I'm interested to see what he does. Alright, he is just going to take that link speed and pull off gas. So he's really focusing on the drones for now. And that's pretty reasonable. That's what I'd do. Interestingly, this game, Kalijua going up to a super fast double gas. So we are going to see a Cloak Banshee play again. And we might see that armory again. So this is going to he's going to have his Hellions out a bit faster than he was with the Reaper builds. And his economy is going to be better, but he doesn't have the Reapers to support, obviously.
Pretty nice build out of here from Kalijua. Of course, getting those Hellions.
Yeah, very tight. He's going to have exactly 200 gas when he lands the starport.
And here's that switch on the
Yep, and then Cloak and Banshee should start. Cloak and Banshee, there we go.
Excellent.
Yeah, so
really nice.
Pig doesn't know what's going on yet. He hasn't spotted that second gas even. I really want to see him poke this Overlord in, which he is going to do. He's going to sack it actually, which is fine. I feel that's a little late to be sacking it. I usually go at about 6 minutes, but he will see the second gas, and that should already give him a big hint that something, at least Hellion Banshee, is coming. And after that first game, I'd be worried about Hellion Banshee, or Hellbat Banshee rather. which is what it's going to be. He sees the starport. He sees the tech club researching cloak. Ooh, Hellion's going into the natural mineral line here. Do we get a couple of kills for free? Oh, and he does see the armory too.
Yeah, excellent.
As long as
and he sees...
Pig notices this armory.
And he sees the Banshee pop, so he knows exactly...
His Baneling Nest is so late this game, though. I don't know if this Baneling Nest is later than normal, or if this push is just faster because of the CC first. I'm not 100% sure.
He doesn't have spores up.
No, he doesn't have spores either, which he kind of needs. He does have a lair on the way, but it's going to take a while.
The Banshee goes straight into the third. Could do a lot of damage.
Yeah. I don't know what Pig's doing, man. He's still droning. He's not taking this seriously. Why is he droning?
And there's the Hellbats, and this could just be a...
I think this is over. I think that's 3-0. I don't know what... I think Pig's just had a brain fart or something, because he scouted the Banshee...
Yeah, he saw it.
He scouted the armory. He scouted the starport making cloak Banshees, and he just made more drones. Yeah, I don't know. He's not in his best form tonight, apparently. Tonight? Yeah, tonight. Let's go with it.
Yeah.
I don't know why I keep saying tonight.
For the Americans.
Yeah, for the Americans. You get some Banelings, but they kill like 2 Hellbats and there's still 5 remaining.
Yeah, this is it. That Banshee is still alive. Another one joins the fray. The third, the natural is going to go down.
He doesn't even have detection, so the cloak Banshee's just killing the queens now. He's now sending drones to be roasted.
Don't send the drones.
Oh,
God. Oh, shiver.
I don't know what's going on here. I can't explain this game. This is just... That's just a brain fart, man. He saw everything he needed to see, and he made more drones.
Back at home,
he might clean this up.
Making more factories.
He does finally clean up the Hellbats, but like, yeah. 35 drones to 50 SCVs. A Terran who's already got 3 factories. You're dead. So dead. Oh man, this... Oh no, he is going to save this base, but it almost doesn't matter at this point. So
so what's the follow-up for Pig? He can't really...
He's dead. I mean... he lost so many drones. He threw away so many units. Like, there's no way you come back as 56 SCVs against 41 drones. I guess he can hope that Kalashur doesn't float his... Like, Kalashur's third CC isn't even done yet, so he can't take advantage of this SCV count yet.
But I guess he's just getting his nice mech army up, like...
Yeah, but here's the thing, by the time Pig gets up to like 50 drones, Kalashur is going to have his third mining full saturation.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's making this Thor Hellbat Banshee army, which honestly, even against a Zerg with equal economy, can be hard to deal with without swarm hosts. And yeah, Kalashur is just doing it from an advantageous economical position. And as a Zerg, the way you beat mech is by having a better economy. So it's pretty much not going to happen for Pig from here. It's going to take a small miracle.
Yeah, I mean, his third base is so low already that it won't take much to take that out. There's not any drones on it.
Yeah. Like, yeah, he's going to walk in. He's just going to walk 6 Hellbats and a Banshee in the front. And honestly, I think this can kill the third. Pig's trying to morph Banes, but he can just go target fire the hatch if he wants to.
I think
it should, to be honest. Yeah,
it's so low already.
There we go. There goes the base.
Banelings come in.
They are going to clean it up. But he killed the third. That's way more than he even wanted to do with that push. Like, Pig now has almost even drone count. He just doesn't have a third base or mules. Kalashur hasn't floated his third out yet, so that's one small thing in Pig's favour. Kalashur is not being quite as greedy or expansive as he could be, but he is perfectly safe to do it. But yeah, Pig now starts his double Evo, while Kalashur has almost got +2 done already.
Yeah.
Is that +2? I'm pretty sure it's +2. Yeah, it is. I know colours, guys. So, yeah.
And, yeah,
I think Pig, honestly, is going to see this army and might just GG. Like, he's going to try and stay in the game, but is in a lot of trouble. Kalashur didn't actually kill that Ling. He hasn't landed his third jet. He's just pushing across the map instead.
He doesn't care. He's like, well, you know.
Yeah.
I'm in a pretty good position. I don't need my... It's going to do it now. That third's going to land. Going to take the extra gas. But,
this push is, like, almost unstoppable for Pig. He doesn't even have a Roach Warren done yet. All he has is Ling Bane against Hellbat Banshee Tank Thor. Like, you can't hold this. Blue Flame Hellbats even. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, so here we go. This is the final stand. Pig, hold on. He's got a bunch of Banelings finishing up.
There are a lot of Banelings, but he needs to get the good connections.
Kalajo's pretty spread out.
On the
Yeah, he kills the Hellbats, but there are real units left. And he's making Lings. He really needs to be making Roaches right now. I don't know if it would save him, but I think it's better than Lings.
Does he even have a Roach Warren?
He does have a Roach Warren now. He's researching Roach Speed. I feel like it's sort of like he's like, well, I killed the Hellbats, I can make Lings now, but there's a bunch more Hellions coming to reinforce. And those Lings just die for free, yep.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Queens here, but I don't know if that's enough. Kalajor engaging the cool mode on the Thors.
Yeah, right.
Cool. That's pretty good.
I like the cool mode.
I love cool mode. But the Queens are all going to go down, and that should be GG.
Yeah, that's GG. Well played. Kalajor takes
3-0.
game 3-0, and
Clean
will
sweep.
be your Masters Cup
Masters Cup number
winner.
52 winner.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. That was a more one-sided final than I was expecting.
No, yeah, definitely.
But
I don't
Kalajor's...
think anyone expected Pig to go down
Yeah.
that quickly, or to go down at all, I think.
But yeah, I think not the best day for Pig, and also Kalajor's really, really good.
Kalajor likes his Hellbats, man.
He loves his Hellbats, and Pig
He's very good.
Pig was not dealing with the Hellbats too well today.
No, it's a bit of a shame. It's sort of something that I feel Zerg should have worked out by now. Like,
Yeah.
But
I
guess
think it's just a bad day. I think he knows how to deal with it. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks Philosopher for casting with me.
It's been a pleasure.
Been a bit of fun. Yeah, I guess follow us on Twitter if you want to. I don't use Twitter. If you want to follow me, follow my Twitch. Because that's pretty much what I do. I use that more than I use Twitter anyway. So thanks everyone for watching. Yeah, peace out. That's the end of the stream. See ya.